You ain't shit.
What's going on, Jed?
What's up, dude?
We're trying to see, do you have a response, an official response to Burgundy Blues community post that is 19 minutes ago, which says, I got a notice. Fine, but can you pay the money in 48 hours? An entire giveaway of $500 never even reached the amazing YouTuber with all the Dalton elites. Everyone knew, and I was still being doxxed, and they never made it right. Hell, at least a $30 gift card to Portillo's in the DJ Clear. It was a $25 gift card. But any response?
I'm no longer gonna play these people's game. She can respond to not being a registered voter and nor a resident of Dalton. But as far as that, if Hannibal said it, I would have a problem with it because that's who we're dealing with. And I don't think Hannibal will ever say nothing like that. But outside of that, I'm not gonna position myself. I gotta respond to people's bullshit for my show. We literally are the ones without any requirement to do so said that we were blessing Hannibal with $500. That's his business, not no one else's. And so if he asked the question, I would answer it. But let me tell you this, Trey, it could never be true because it's not who I am. But fuck her.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Hannah, I don't think that either, but that just goes to show the level of messiness that she's doing, because she thought you were going to come on and cuss Hannibal out and talk bad about him. She expected you to react emotionally.
Yeah,
but if she did she already say that in a live? If she said it in a live, why the fuck did she make a community post?
She the video is not even there no more. But this the thing, bro. Like, how's this woman afraid? And now she's being messy. They trying to bring anybody that they feel like they're just trying to get a reaction out of anybody to join this chorus of people detracting from me that they trying to create. The sad part is that this woman had a lot of respect from a whole lot of people before she aligned herself with this guy, when she should have literally kept her own integrity intact and at least distance herself from the attacks. But she wanted to get involved with it because she want to be a star. Dummy.
Big, 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 big man.
I'm not gonna lie, my mouth was on the ground when you broke the news that she's not even registered in the state of Illinois, and she may not have voted since Obama. Would that be the first election or the second one?
So I'm getting clarity on when she voted, but she definitely has not voted in the last several election cycles, and she's not even registered to vote. That alone is so insulting. The fact that she's been playing on these people's feelings and emotions, and she literally used to say, "I don't have a dog in the fight," and then all of a sudden she starts trying to use the script of being a registered voter. What she is a failed actress, a failed stylist, and a failed personal assistant who couldn't maintain living in LA, came back to Illinois, came back to Indiana, got parents who live in Dalton, Illinois, and I think she thought she found her big moment in her meal ticket, and unfortunately she played the wrong game, because that's literally, I'm gonna tell you this, that's the first receipt. I think she needs to take that as a warning and leave me the fuck alone.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, "Fool me once, shame on you." If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
Now, are your investigative skills going to lead you down a road to see if her parents even voted in the last election cycle? And let me point out, she actually said she voted for every trustee that's on the board and Tiffany. So that's bold-faced lie. She said it several times on her live.
She said that? Now, I didn't even know that.
The other day, and I played it on my live, she said that I voted for all of the trustees believing in their vision, and I realized I don't even know them.
And I'm saying, my credibility on the line, this hoe ain't even voted. Period.
Shit.
lying motherfucker. Ooh, I can't stand people like this. But the thing again, bro, is like she keep on. I don't think anybody with sense would believe anything this woman is saying. Period. Did you not listen to her so distraught and broken up and crying, only to get on the screen talking about some dishes in the china cabinet being from Dollar Tree? It's like, what?
You need many years of therapy. Many fucking years of therapy.
Now I hadn't gotten to that yet. I don't do the when I'm actively doing commentary on somebody. I don't even watch them when they live. I just wait. I'm a couple of days behind. Still on her live from 2 days ago.
Well, you won't never see it because she has since then removed it. I don't know if she made it private or deleted it or what, but she removed it right after I got off of dropping the receipts we dropped tonight.
Well, now that I'm aware of that, every time she go live, I'm gonna just have my people record it, screen record it.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
More so, if I may, I really came on here to say it's an honor to at least have a conversation with you again. We have not really been able to really chop it up, but I'm sorry for you experiencing what you are experiencing. I'm kind of used to it on the advocacy side. On the YouTube side, I'm kind of new to this, trying to learn the rules and the laws that govern it. But it's so unfortunate because these people are targeting individuals and creating all of this theories and all this bull crap and causing people to have a side-eye view of people like yourself. And I just want to say, if nobody else saying, I hope that you are right. And I hate that you experiencing it. And I hate that my name was drafted in and also weaponized against you.
No weapon formed against me.
I've been experiencing this shit since I came on YouTube. It's a day in the day of life of me. It's normal.
Talking about some, I got a disease, that's why my eyeballs look like that and my nose look like that. No, bitch, it's growing because you're a fucking liar. We already learned that through Pinocchio.
Man, you corny!
Wow, she taking shots like that now?
No, she's talking about herself. She was on there talking about why she looked like she looked. Burgundy has not come on the damn live stream half the time, probably 80% of the time that I've ever tuned into her dumb shit. But all of a sudden now she wants to try to come on and look like her face is soiled and she is so scared and under duress and been crying all day. And then the moment she get on there, she can't cry no more. Now she's making jokes and I'm going to fight back and I'm forced to do this. All this bullshit, and then she's talking about her own features, talking about her nose is a little big, African features, and I got this some kind of disease that make my ass big. No, bitch, the real you was ugly as fuck, and it's coming out your fucking pores. Coming out your fucking pores. And your features can't stay the way that they are because you lying, and there's something in our bodies when we are under some kind of a threat. Your body want to be honest, but your motherfucking mouth is full of lies. And so your body is fighting itself because it can smell the disease that's in your tongue, period.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Yep, it's actually a toxin. Just like when you do something that resonates with your spirit, you get a rush of melody and you feel great. Giving and things of that nature. Same difference.
But bro, and then it's the other thing. Like they're gonna talk about I'm using a sexual assault victim as a shield. I had nothing to do with Fania getting on that woman's platform. But what did they do when she got on there? All these mods calling her a troll, and then they timed her out. These people are so inept. They couldn't win this fight for Dalton to get them out of a wet brown paper bag, as my grandmother would say.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And it is so unfortunate because I already knew she was fake as fuck, but I did not know she was looking for a platform like she is. The woman bogus, bro. But I guarantee her, she keep on playing with me. If y'all think today was a hell of a receipt, my team is good as the fuck.
What was that?
If y'all think today was a hell of a receipt, my team is good as the fuck.
Crushed it.
If y'all think today was a hell of a receipt, My team is good as the fuck.
You're not fully clean unless you're zestfully clean.
They gonna find out.
She trying to quit one of them jobs off this YouTube shit. Fuck what she talking about. She ain't doing it for nobody. It's a hobby. She don't want to work 2 goddamn jobs, and I'm questioning that because she's been live an awful lot since this shit kicked off. For a person that got 2 jobs,
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
ain't got to take care of her parents because her parents are sick. I pay attention to everything.
But bro, like the lies are so crazy. If you look at the last live that I was on with her, she said, I'm gonna let you go because I know you're busy and I gotta go to work. Why the fuck was she on live literally 2
Another
hours
hour
after that? 2
Another
hours.
hour.
I was like, what the fuck? I thought she said she had to go to work.
Lord Jesus.
She was in
Yep,
such a rush
Mr.
to get to work.
James came back up.
The lies that this woman has spewed, bro, and played, and then I think she need money, but it's crazy to me because how you talking about why don't she tell us what she's doing with all the money she's raising just talking about bullshit? What does she get? Why does she get a wish list? And then they want to talk about she boots on the ground. All this helper's ever done was show up at meetings with a camera. That ain't no fucking work.
Yep, because I keep asking her when she says, why isn't Andrew Holmes in jail? I said, why aren't you in front of his house protesting?
What kind of shit is that?
Get you and your crew together and go protest it and make them step down. Go protest in front of the police department, but you can't do it in Dawson. You got to go to Vegas where the crime happened. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
She mad, bro. They literally are jealous as fuck. They're targeting people to try to make them not want to be on my show. They're trying to convince the trustees to distance themselves from me. These people have nothing to do with me. They want to talk about what my history is. I have never, ever, never been bossed by nobody. So these trustees can't, they literally like, that's a dog and pony show. It's a witch hunt. It's bullshit. And I do have some ways about me that I could be perfected in. But one of the things I'm gonna tell you, Money Boy Trey, I ain't no fucking fraud, and I have put so much into this fight. I'm not about to let these clown ass, non-effective, irrelevant, lying pieces of shit drive me out of dog. So they might as well get ready because it's gonna be a bumpy ass ride.
They're saying in the chat, they remember her saying her parents died.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
They're saying in the chat, she's saying that her family passed away. And I think in one of the videos I played when she was explaining why she was back in Dalton, she did say somebody passed away back to back. I don't remember if it was her parents, but I do remember her saying someone passed away.
I don't know nothing about that, but I know one thing that was very, very fucking funny to me. When first she came on the camera, she said, my family, we've all come together and we're banded together. We're standing together. Do you know when she came on the camera, she never showed not one relative?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Nope.
It wasn't
We've never seen her with a relative.
fucking relative on that camera. It was only her and the old ass china cabinet, and then she gonna say, I'm on, and then she said, I say, get them fucking kids. It's the only time I curse. Literally, that was the most schizophrenic, multiple personality. I don't know what in the mental illness that was, but that shit was kind of low key scary. And I'm telling y'all, that's the kind of bitch that'll get a nigga set up for a couple $100. I would never trust her.
Hate it.
She can't. Her image is soiled right now, even though she still got her supporters, but she's looking at her image is soiled right now. That had to hurt her to see Shawani come in your chat because she says she watches her all the time. She's been constantly saying it, even her real estate stuff, and she had to see her come in there and say, "This is what investigating and advocating do."
He was with her.
Babe, you being pointed out as a fraud. You probably got your last super chat from O'Shea too, because he came in your chat right after he was in hers. And was like, damn, this is my first time seeing that. The other day he was captivated by a voice, but he put a face with it. It was like, I'm good. I stay there.
Who? I'm sorry, that was funny. Then that's crazy because what are they doing? They trying to attack all of them too. For what?
That's why she's throwing Hannibal in it. She wanted you to go at Hannibal. She wanted you to be like, he lied, motherfucker. She thought you were gonna be emotional.
Yep, and they don't get it because I'm not dumb and I got hella counsel. So I'm going to definitely be supportive. I'm responsible to you. If you reach out or call me, I'm coming on, bro. But I do want to get back to some things that we're dealing with in the background, and I'm gonna just see what they do. We're supposed to be having a truth week. Well, they want to bring truth week, but liars can't bring the truth. But I do know what the hell I can bring, and that's another hell week. I guess it's time for the online version, and I'm ready for this shit.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
Let's go.
All right. Advocacy, we got a job for you, sir.
Who?
Appreciate you for stopping by, Jed. Advocacy, we got a job for you. We got to see if she said her parents were deceased. But I'm gonna actually go through I'm gonna have to go through her videos as well, but at least I got a timestamp because in every video I tell y'all what it is, which video I'm watching.
Now remember, we're the wet bandits. Wet bandits. And
All right. So let's get Miss Trina Downs up here as well. Like, this is new for me. You guys know I don't do this, but I think that we could be one and done. You know that's not going to happen because I know who I'm dealing with. The only thing I ask, I think the trustees should respond to this. I think the trustees should respond to this. And you can't, and the only reason I'm saying I think they should respond to it, because you can't say that you're not on anyone's side anymore. Because when you did that video the other day, you blatantly chose a side. So, and I don't mean like Shay versus Jed. That means that you're in full support of Jed, which is your right. That's your right. Let me be clear. We all about your rights over here. However, are you okay with this behavior if you're co-signing this? So I am asking the trustees to respond to this. All right, let's go with Trina Downs. Trina Downs, please be respectful. I know you have colorful language and you're my Dalton sister. So let's see what you have to say. Okay, we got Jedidiah Brown in here. Jedidiah, the link is in the chat. Come on up. Let's take Trina down first. So Trina Downs, let's go. And advocacy, I will respond to your email. I'm not, why are y'all like, I'm not gonna get frustrated about this because this is frustrating. Why are people saying I'm co-signing somebody bullying? Why are people saying this person, we looked into this person? It's not that deep on Burgundy Blue commentary. I hope you know that. Let me bring Trina up first solo. Then I'm gonna bring Jedidiah up solo. The reason, so Jedidiah, you gotta give me a minute. The reason I'm doing that is I don't want anyone to think that the people who participate in my channel are part of my team. I didn't realize that was a thing. You guys, did you not know I had a team? Did you know I had a team? I have to time you out. I'm sorry. This is great, Gifted. Trina, I'm gonna have to flip-flop. Let me bring Jedidiah up first because this is the issue last night at hand. Jedidiah's post, the Advocacy CIU post. So we learned today from Advocacy CIU. I wish we could have had a better conversation. We learned today he's not a part of Jedidiah team, but he is in the team, but he's not really, he's a separate unit. So I'm glad we at least got that. And then let's bring Jedidiah up so he can explain this post and we could go from there. Now, this does not, this is so absolutely insane. Let's all look, before we do, let's all calm down. Trina, I hope to see you again because I really, I value you as well. I'm not going to be silenced by if somebody has a difference of opinion. She's my Dalton sister. She has to be in a community. When I go to the grocery store, I'll run into Trina Downs, and I've never met Trina Downs before the rally. So let's get to Jedidiah and let's bring it up. And y'all, again, I'm asking, please be respectful to everybody in the comments. I'm just a person that talk about Dalton, that lives in Dalton. I am not the end all be all of Dalton. I don't have teams. I'm not an advocate. I'm not even an investigative journalist. I'm just learning along the way. Let's bring Jedidiah Brown up. Hey, Jedidiah, you're live.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Am I clearly? You can hear me clear?
Yeah, we hear you. Sound like you're in the airport or something, but we can hear you.
The lobby hotel. I'm in the hotel lobby where I'm at. First of all, good morning and thank you for letting me on your show, on your platform.
We are open. Let me tell you this. We all are learning together over here. I know you didn't know who I was before the Dalton situation, but I've been with you a lot of years, even when you were over on 71st in Jeffrey, when they were trying to cancel the food grocery store and make it a food desert. So I've been with you a long time, but go ahead.
I have been literally I've given my entire life to advocating and people. And one of the things that really, really trips me out is how that's never really acknowledged. I didn't just pop up and I'm just doing something to do it. I've been doing this for my entire life and I'm quite effective at it. And there's been a cycle that has come up because my humanity showed at one point. And now we're here at Dalton, and there is a long line. We've even just started going over things ourselves. There's a long history of me advocating very hard and fiercely, fervently for the Midwest, and then eventually now nationally. And we're on Dalton, and we are effective. And I think that what's really unfortunate is that people have seemingly lost sight of the fact that we're dealing with some very dangerous people. There's a lot of stuff going on in the background. Even this morning, the briefings that we've given this morning, very alarming. There are some things that are taking place that we don't always get to talk about online. But what bothers me is that we're now having personality wars because people are not being honest. And so I come on here this morning because I am not worried about the guy in Yukon. I'm not worried about him. He can't even imagine what I am. But what I'm trying to say to people like you is that when I met you that night with the young lady, the conversation we had, and every interaction since, I have been respectful to you. I have heard you say that I'm hard to report on. I have heard you talk about my history. And so I'm on here today because I see you want to talk about the post and I want to respond to you because I said I'm responsive, but literally looking at a live stream of someone taking videos that most of them are mine and give commentary as to try to paint a picture because of their own agenda. And then to see you, which you don't have to, is not an expectation, but I've never seen you be supportive outside of when you see me on scene, ask me if I want to say something. And that's not a problem. People can pick who they want to pick.
Can I peek in really quick? Can I interject?
Your show.
Okay. Let's I'm sorry because I'll miss some of the points. Number one, let's start backwards. Like you said, you never seen me be supportive. Okay, two things. I've told people make sure you follow Jedidiah Brown. I've seen what you did on Facebook, and I have a personal information. I have Cashapp Jedidiah Brown. I've been in a financial situation. So actually, this is my first time being able to return the favor to Shay, who we're speaking of all the things he's done to me when it gets to finances. But as an advocate, aren't you prepared for not that you're not human, but as an advocate, what are you looking for? Aren't you prepared for the ups and the downs? And number one, don't you think that you're adding to the confusion when you make posts like this?
So, number one, I'm never going to mince my words. I'm going to respond to anybody that tries to bully or threaten my movement.
How was this bullying? How was me super chatting Shay bullying?
No. Okay, well, now we're kind of convoluting the two. I'm not speaking when I'm responding to the question of when I
Okay.
posted what I posted. That is a response to that guy, not you. I added you in it, so I was trying to explain that I have not seen you supportive, but it doesn't necessarily, that is my truth, that you might have a different truth, and it might not be the truth, it's just the facts of what we would know at the moment. However, so everything you just said, I'm like, okay, well, maybe that's true, but I can't remember the moments when I was like, oh, damn, thank you so much, Burgundy, because I noticed what she did. Doesn't mean you didn't do it, but this is what I'm trying to say. When I looked at the because a lot of people sending me inboxes, videos, screenshots of whatever's going on. I promise before God, I'm not sitting here watching whatever this person is doing. But when I see what they're doing and I see certain faces like my cousin and I see certain faces like people I used to work with, I chimed in and I watched 30 minutes and I was extremely disturbed by what I was looking at. And then next thing I know, I get a screenshot of you sending somebody $20 with my cousin's face on there. Now let me be frank with you. As an advocate, I can explain it. I mean, I can expect it. But as a person that's partnering in a fight, it's literally the recycle of pain of when you literally, as I don't care what nobody say, I'm every day, all day, around the clock, showing up for Dalton. No matter what or how they want to spin it, I'm present and I'm doing the damn work. And so, and you're there. You've seen me several times in your city, and y'all see what I'm trying to do, and I try to explain everything to the best of my ability. So, as far as I'm concerned, even calling Trina your Dalton's sister, I respect that. But I'm your partner in your fight, even if we ain't working together directly. So when I
Okay.
see the, so when
I
I
have to interject because Jedidiah, you pack a lot of information because I always tell people you know how to talk, so you packed a lot of information in. Okay, let's break it down in layman's terms for me. So you're saying you never seen me support possibly other than when I see you in person and you see me in person and then I'm like, Jedidiah, do you have something to say? And that's all you've seen. But okay, what is the level of support you would expect from me? Just wondering.
So I'm not. That's what I'm saying. There's no direct expectation. I'm not saying that as if it's a good or bad thing. I'm telling you what I can recall. If you don't do anything for me, if you never interview me, as long as you're fighting for your village, that's what we're working on. I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
But I'm
Because
saying,
my thing is, I remember at one point, and I'm sorry for cutting you off, because I remember at one point people was financially supporting that can't be here, but now that's a fallout, and then that lost and that launched an investigation, and and I'm not defending Shay, but if I haven't seen the video yet, but if it's a video playing of like your cousin and stuff, I don't even know who those people are. I think somebody else made the video and he's
right?
doing reactions to the video, right? So why are we pinpoint? He's just reacted to the video,
He's
even though
not
y'all
just he's not just reacting to the video.
okay.
You know, if you paid attention to this gentleman, you've seen a clear agenda, and he been saying it from the beginning. This man said, I've been. He said in the very beginning, when I first saw this guy talking, he was basically saying the only reason why I'm not gonna fuck with this guy is because the people asked me not to do it. He been wanting to be at me since the beginning, since I showed up on the scene, and I tried to be cooperative and collaborative with him for the same sake, because the people of the village appreciated his presence there and they wanted to get it done. I literally tried to connect with him and I tried to work with him on doing certain things. I'm not no pussy. No, I'm sorry. I'm not no scary man. I put the damn image out myself. Yes, I sent it to him, but that was a test. I done been through so many things. So literally, he got to the point when I left and he couldn't wait. I told y'all what he was gonna do. I told y'all he was gonna leave. Took no account of any content of what I said, didn't reach out to me. I knew he never meant me well, and I didn't give a damn about it. But but moving back really quickly, Burgundy, what I'm trying to say is you don't have to do anything for me. But when I see the first time I see support, it's to somebody that's trying to create mess. And it is while I'm seeing a picture of my cousin, of course, that upset me to the point because of you, not because of him. And that's why I put up the post. Like,
Okay,
fuck.
great. I want to stop there. So you knew putting this post up, you know your reach. So you saw a 1999 super chat from Burgundy Blue commentary. So all of your followers, you know that caused people they are threatening my life. They're sitting up here saying, "Oh, they're unfollowing me." All this hateful stuff, posting my dad's information, possibly what they think is who they think is my dad. And that's not fair. You got advocacy, CIU. Thank God for Hannibal. Thank God that Hannibal was a man who was like, for what reason are we launching an investigation into Burgundy Blue? Now you have the power to start something because you are such a powerful figure in Chicago, but you also have a power to stop something. And you have done neither. So now you have everybody turned on me, which is fine. I can take the heat. But what part of advocacy is this? What part of the fight is this?
I think that goes to that goes to what I think that we all need to understand. I don't know why what you're saying. First of all, I don't know anything about that, and I'm
About
going
what?
to what you just said. People threatening you and
I'll send you the email. And it's bitch, you against Jedidiah, but you know your reach dead, so you know that the
Bernie.
people will go in when you say something. You
Can I
know that.
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you think that I put people up to threaten you, and I wish that you would have physical harm?
I think that is sort of like a gaslighting question, but you sort of do it. I'm being honest. You saying fuck Burgundy Blue, and you know your followers will agree with that. Yeah, you knew what would happen. You knew what would happen when I woke up. You knew that people would start going over there and giving me grief. You might not want anybody to do physical harm to me, but you knew grief would come to me.
So what I deal with, that's what I deal with every
But
single
you're an
day.
advocate. I'm a regular
I
person just talking about it.
but what I'm trying, you're now feeling what I feel every single day. And what
Is
I'm
that
trying to
what
tell
you
you
want?
is I don't agree with that. If I know something about it, I'm going to address it. If I know that somebody was threatening you, I'm going to address it because that's too far. That's too much. But what I have never done is not defended myself while I'm defending other people. Me posting that was me saying, because again, if I say I'm going to be responsive, I'm going to be respectful, I'm going to be collaborative. If people do something across me, what I learned from the Kanika Jenkins case, I'm not going to let that stuff just ride because it comes out later anyway. So
How did I cross you by super chat in 1999? I'm now an enemy.
So I don't know if we're connecting on this conversation. I said to you, I got a screenshot of my cousin on a screen and you funding it. And I said, and that was a reaction. Maybe it wasn't the most thought out reaction, but it was an emotional reaction because that part, Burgundy, so I'm going to try to say this more directly. You matter in this fight. That dude don't fucking matter, but you do. And maybe the timing of when I see a screenshot someone sent to me, and that's the screenshot that I posted of you funding somebody. I'm like, damn, she didn't come to Hell Week. She ain't called me during Hell Week. There was nothing that
How
we
many
did.
times did you reschedule
I'm
head
I'm
to tail week? How
I'm
many
just
times did you reschedule?
I'm trying to get you to understand something that I don't know if you care about. You matter. You could affect me. You could affect the morale. You can affect the focus. You can affect the messaging because you matter. If I fall out with any resident of Dalton, it matters to me. So when I saw that, I don't think, just like you saying, I care about. So now what I'm going to tell my team to do, I need to find out who's threatening you, because we don't stand up against that, because that ain't what I want. But what I do want you to understand is that that same shit happens to me all the time when I got to deal with dumbass people like that guy trying to add unnecessary stuff into this equation. But on top of that, my family, just like you care about your family, my family have real pain associated with that girl that's on the screen and those lies that she told when she's having her bipolar episode. She literally is on there saying two things. They don't even know how to do their smear campaign correctly. You got the girl on there saying, "Have your son ever said anything like that?" No. And then she says, his bipolar mother. What does bipolarism make you do? It makes you act an ass. She was abusive. She was sick, and she's done a lot of things. And so when we
Well,
look at these,
I don't want to bash her
you
either on my
you
page.
don't
Like I'm
you.
trying to stay
I
away
didn't
from
say
that.
her name. I'm giving you understanding. So when I'm out here fighting for people, and I know for a fact that as a teenager, I opened up my entire life to be a co-parent to a child that I did not naturally birth, and he'd been with me since he was a baby and meant the world to me. When I gotta go every time I'm fighting a cause and explain to people how I could never be a child molester, that is not a great feeling when you're giving your all. So when I'm looking at this, it's like, God damn it, I knew this could come or would come, but damn, Burgundy funding this nigga doing this dumb shit, it hurt my soul.
Can I ask something? Okay, so that would be the same thing when people super chat or cash app you when you post a plane ticket saying you're going to visit somebody that you felt like you needed to visit, right?
So
Is
are we talking about you or him? Because it
Well,
sounds like you in
we're
defense of him.
talking about everybody because our show was just trying to talk about me and you, but let's go back to me and you. The reaction that you knew this post, you said it's off the internet now on this end, and literally fuck Burgundy Blue, compensating that kind of behavior and pretending to be busy during Hell Week. Now, you guys, I'm gonna say it now while Jedidiah's on the line. Y'all was because I feel like sometimes Jedidiah, you don't understand. We see your pain that you're saying, but
I doubt it.
you're an advocate and you're pushing it out to other people. Like you said, now you feel how I felt. I'm not an advocate fighting because this doesn't seem like advocacy. I'm just a Dalton resident that want to know what Tiffany did with the money. Okay, that's it.
But what is an advocate, Burgundy? Is I am a man that's literally helping my own people, black people, Illinois people, however you want to frame it. Being
No,
an
you
advocate
kind
doesn't
of
give me
had
any.
a
Give
tantrum because you saw someone from Dalton. And I'm
Burgundy.
not saying that disrespect. You like, oh
Being
no, fuck Burgundy Blue.
being
And you knew
being
what was going to
being
happen when you did that. You
being
knew
an
it.
advocate doesn't give me any superpower. It's just a title that people try to identify what they call what I'm doing. But this is what I'm gonna say to you again.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that people may have a reaction, but if you saying out of your mouth that you think that I posted up there to incite some kind of threats against you, then this conversation, you don't know my character, and I don't even know how to have this conversation because of how you view it. And I just said out of my mouth, if I know of someone threatening you, I'm gonna deal with that to the best of my ability because that's not the kind of response that I want to elicit. Now, if a person invites me to come to a celebrity, and I'm framing it that way, they literally made the first threat and ask. If they inviting me to come fight, and they on there calling me a bitch and talking about how I'm a catch a fade and all this other stuff, and I just so happen to be well resourced and I'm gonna get that fight, and somebody also want to contribute to me as an advocating person, what is the problem? He asked for it. You didn't.
I did. Okay, so this is what. Let's break down this paragraph.
It's funny.
I have two questions. Number one, I think this is a burning question in my soul. If you can answer it, let me know. Who asked you to come to Dalton? Would you answer that?
I'm not going to tell you the name. I'm just going to tell
Okay.
you the entities. Again, law enforcement, politicians, Dalton residents, and now, you know what I can't say? And a former colleague of his. Those are the people.
Of Andrew Holmes?
Yep. And they asked me specifically to come because I have investigative reach and I got other reach into finding things out that has been proven. And they wanted me to come and see if this young lady was telling the truth. What people don't know is I used to be blue. That ain't nothing that I ever hid. And that's why I think it's funny, like he the police, he worked with police. Yeah, I used to be blue, I used to be a patrolman, I used to be an investigator, and I've actually done a lot of work with the federal government. So when I come with a unique set of skills and resources and training that people are not always aware of. So when I got the call, we need you to figure out if this young lady is telling the truth. You are a known advocate, and this is their exact words. We don't know what to think about this, but we know if anybody is going to get to the bottom of it, it's going to be you.
Okay, I want to pause there right quick. So let's go to this paragraph. It's off the internet now on this end. Now I'm a Dalton resident. What does off the internet mean? And then you go and you say, and literally fuck burgundy blue. So that means you're coming to, are you saying, I'm not trying to put words, what does that mean? Like, are you saying off the internet? Now I got to watch my back when Jedidiah come to town? What does that mean?
So I can understand if you personalize it. Burgundy, I'm gonna say it again. No one wishes you harm. I'm just a little disappointed inside. That's it. But as far as that post is to the person. I am not about to sit in here and go back and forth with this guy. He's already shown himself to be a coward. I already have exposed what I believe.
Let's not talk about him. I have another question.
You asked me for an answer, so I was trying to give it to
So
you because
it's
that's what
off
that's
the
about.
internet now on this end,
That's
and
what
literally fuck burgundy blue.
that's about him. So are you gonna let me respond to that?
Oh, I'm just trying to respond to my name because I didn't understand that, and I'm sure a lot of people that read it didn't understand it.
Okay, well, we're saying to that person, I'm not about to do the back and forth of the internet. It's off of online. I am going to utilize my resource and my ability to handle this. I'm not going to get online and get into no YouTube war with this clown, but he will know that he shouldn't have done what he's done. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, the next question. So we already went over the super chat. I don't know if you know, if I didn't watch the video. Do you know what the connected and valued means?
The what?
When you said I felt connected and valued, that's what I said in the super chat. Do you know what that means?
I do not. I got a
Okay,
screenshot.
I'm gonna play it for you right now. This was something that happened at a board meeting.
That I have felt the most connected and valued.
So that's our little inside joke amongst some of the YouTubers that's going on. Also, the super chats, it just come out, you don't know where it's placed. But don't I have the right and the freedom of speech? This is my question. Is it sort of like you and the trustees did this huge giveaway for Hannibal? If you're not Team Jedidiah, and if Jedidiah don't see all the support and you against him, you send your people after them. You send these teams after them. I don't have a team, it's just me. So what is that about? Like, it's like if you're on Jedidiah's side, you'll get praise and money. But if you're not against Jedidiah, you're gonna get hell weak. You're gonna get hell, which is what you brought when I opened my eyes this morning. This post brought me hell this morning.
I
Is
can
that
hear
correct?
I can hear all the bias in your language. I can
I'm not
comprehend
biased.
extremely
I'm
well.
not biased.
But
If
what I will
you
say,
put a post up about me and I'm responding,
so I'm gonna say this because you definitely okay. So one of the things I will say, and this is me being accountable and responsible, just like you learn on YouTube, I am too. And I can admit, and I just said that it might not have been the most excellent response or reaction, but it's because you matter. And I'm human like everybody else, and I'm a passionate human being. And it's always been understood that sometimes I wear my feelings on my sleeve. It isn't my greatest attribute, but it's also why I go so hard because I'm an empath and I'm a sensitive empath. Now, when it comes to people who are against me, or when it comes to me being in this fight, again, I'm gonna say it again. This is not a game. This is real life, and it is actually very dangerous. It is actually a climate of retaliation, and it is also a lot of things going on that could get people messed up in a lot of ways. So basically, what we do is that we look into everybody. But when somebody presents themselves as an adversary, and even somebody trying to present themselves as a friend, we make sure we getting all the details so that we know who we're dealing with. And if they're against us, then that means that they are a threat to the fight, and therefore, I will reveal what I feel and why I feel what I feel. Now, what I can't do is I can't speak for everybody. Y'all don't even know who my team is. That's what's crazy to me. My team never speaks publicly. My real team, you will never hear them or you'll never see them because they don't even speak publicly. There are two people who will speak publicly that actually are in my team, and that is Valerie and That's it. The only person that will speak publicly from my team is Valerie, and that's because she is somewhat like my public liaison, because we literally got real professionals that are on my team. Real
Okay.
people with real jobs. So
We're getting,
anybody,
we're getting into more of your teams instead of what's at the matter of hand.
no,
As
we're getting into the understanding and the roots.
I'm
So when
one
you say
person,
my team is
I'm
threatening,
telling
my team ain't never threatening nobody
I
because you
didn't
never
say
talked to
your
my team.
team was threatening. I said I received threatening messages. I did not say your team. I want to be clear. And this is very funny because the last time we talked, you said, Berkeley, if you have an issue with me, you have an open line. I did call you, like, please, Dad, I want peace. You said I have an open line. Contact me if you ever want anything. But I don't get the same respect. You'll make a post out of me because you took a screenshot out of context. I don't understand.
If
You could have
I
you could
took,
have could have emailed me. You could have said, Burgundy, what is this? Why are you doing this? This is my cousin. You could have gave me that instead of publicly putting that F Burgundy Blue up like you asked me to do. So if I have a problem with Jedidiah, I have an open line to reach out to Jedidiah. I thought we had that understanding, but I guess it doesn't work. It only works your way and not both ways. Or how does it go?
well, there's nothing to guess here. And with that response, I have absolutely no problem with apologizing to you if I did not give you the respect and grace I asked for. And I can see that. But it doesn't mean that I don't hear the biasness, and it doesn't mean that I'm not. When I do see, I don't that I'm when I'm looking at, I don't see how people are moving. If I did that, and you're right, that is what I did, and I actually said that twice. I don't think I responded the most excellent, but God, I think getting it wrong once out of 10 is, I shouldn't be crucified for it. But if I have to be, that's fine. But this is all I want you to understand, is that you matter, and how you move, new to YouTube or not, matter because you're a resident that I hold in, and that I held in high regard. Not only because of the conversation that me, you, and that young lady had in that parking lot, but because this is about people like you who actually live there. And when people, if they don't like me, I can live with that. I'm not here to make friends. But when people literally are trying to or push an agenda that actually acts like I'm not doing what I'm doing, I expect for the residents to at least make it clear that that part shouldn't be done, because we got to stay focused on the assignment. So
But it's I don't mean, but other people are doing things too, Jedediah, that don't ask, and I'm not saying you are, but that don't ask for public acknowledgement. It's other people doing things in Dalton. So if isn't that, I don't know, because I get confused now when I see that you're like, I'm an advocate, I'm fighting. You're fighting. If you did this to me, you could do this to somebody else. You could. Is it okay for people to trust you and open up to you? Because as soon as you feel like they may have a bias or maybe second thinking Jedidiah Brown, will you do the same thing to them?
Now you're pushing their narrative. And so if you
It's
look at
not a
all the
negative.
people,
It's
you're
a question.
pushing their
You
narrative,
if it's
and
done
I'm
to
and
me,
I'm
can you do it to
answering.
somebody else?
Let me be very clear here. When I come, I'm coming with everything I got. If I got your back, you getting the best of what I have. I'm gonna make sacrifice for you. I'm gonna give my own resource for you. I'm gonna travel for you. I'm gonna research for you. I'm gonna build teams and movements for you to the best of my natural ability. And I'm gonna be willing to be in the crosshair for you. But if I put my life on the line for somebody who makes me do all the work, who plays in my face, who looking for entertainment, etc., I'm going to always, because of the level of commitment, tell everybody what this is the difference between me and most people in my shoes. I'm not just gonna tell y'all everything is great or give no fake hugs and no fake smiles. I'm gonna tell you I'm working with them, but I don't like them. I'm working with them, but I don't trust them. I'm working with them, but they fucking up, because people need to know the whole story. That's what people don't use. That's what people are not used to. People want the truth, but they can't handle it. People can't handle somebody being fully transparent, but we want transparency. And I've literally now shown you. You think I'm finna call to be responsible to that jackass? Never again
Okay,
in my life.
we're going.
I
I'm not,
want
and
you
I'm not
to
trying to
understand the
defend Shay.
difference. I'm
I'm
on
asking
here
a
because
question.
I'm
Did you
being
know
responsive to you.
this post would bring me grief? Did you know this post would bring me hell? You did know what you were doing, yes or no?
Burgundy, I've already even apologized for that. You know what you didn't do? Acknowledge it. You're pushing an
Did
agenda
I
and
miss
it
the
biases
apology?
me.
I'm not trying to be funny. I really am. Did you
You
apologize?
asked, I
I
literally
heard you
just
say
said
if I
that you
did
were
that.
right, and I apologize for if I didn't do it in excellence. I literally just said that to you. But I also just told you why I would do it. And you're not hearing that because that don't fit the narrative. I literally want you to know that the only reason why I posted that is because the optic of it hurt my soul because of how much you mattered in this fight. Now, if I was wrong and my timing was wrong and me learning YouTube, I fucked up and how I did it, I'm man enough to apologize. But I'm also being clear to you. If I'm going to work with or for you, I'm going to give you everything I got. But I'm not going to lie to the public, who I would then turn around and ask to support us. If me and you not on the right, if me and you not on good terms, I'm going to tell them. Me and Burgundy ain't on good terms. But we got to pay attention to the folk, to the mission. Burgundy did, and this is why. That's like Tio Hardeman or Keith Price. I don't agree with them supporting that woman. And I tell them, I cuss them out. Fuck y'all. I ain't rocking with y'all. We talk mad shit, but do you know what happens at the end of that? They say they have conversations. It shocks me to have a Keith Price call me and say, Jedidiah, you all right? Is your mentor all right? Don't go too hard for these people. These people might not care for you. And that's because people know who I really am. People want to play games and say everything is perfect, but it's not. And that's why when we go down the line, people come out later slandering you and defaming you. We ain't never got along because people don't tell the truth. I'm different. I'm gonna tell them everything. And it's a truth that people pick apart when they're messy. Because I'm messy in the sense that I'm honest. I'm not messy in the sense that I'm chaotic. The fact that we having this
What?
conversation,
This wasn't chaotic? You think this wasn't chaotic?
I think that I made a response to what I saw. You've now brought it up. I've apologized. And now what happens after this determines if it's chaotic.
Okay.
Everything that goes on in the public and people's reactions is what they're doing. I didn't make myself a focal point of 6 hour, 12-hour lives. That was messy people in the real sense.
Okay, can I ask you some things because I don't know if you follow my channel. People might think like what they want to think like I try to keep it open. Like your supporters can say anything, that's fine. We try to keep an open dialogue over here because we like to find both sides of the story, right? So let me tell you what I was excited about Jedidiah coming here to do. It was to get Andrew home, right? To get on top of Andrew home. And then you started telling us about the 15 victims that we know have to be protected, right? Um, are you at any point going to get back to that, like the victims that of Andrew Holmes, following up on that? Because I know we're getting more insight on what could have happened on FEMA's investigation. You're reporting on that, but what is the plan? Why is Andrew Holmes still sitting up there? I'm not sitting up there. Why is his name still on the door? Like, I know you're an advocate and you're unconventional. Is there anything you decided to do with that situation? Just asking if you could let us in on a little bit of that.
If there is, and I don't know if you watch my stuff at all,
I do. Uh-huh.
but I literally I don't know how to.
I think we lost him because he was in the lobby, guys. We'll see if he comes back. But yeah, I wanted to know about like, oh, there he is. He coming back. Go ahead. We can hear you now.
I don't know how to be more clear than I feel like I am. And again, I may not be the greatest communicator, but I say things that we have in a collaborative partnership. Now I'm saying this on the record. I talk to to the FBI on a consistent basis. I talk to people who are in elected official positions on every level of government on a consistent basis. I talk to law enforcement on a consistent basis, citizens, all kind of stuff on a consistent street organization, consistent basis. And so, in this collaborative partnership that have been formed in this, if it's something that is going to be taken to trial, or there's a couple things that people got to understand. Chain of custody, evidence has to be handled a certain way. Information, if it hit a certain person's ears, it got to be handled a certain way. Or you may be called in to testify, or you may compromise an investigation. So the things that we have already collaborated and discussed, I have now been told that I cannot put those things out in the public because it would, I could be considered obstructing justice.
Okay.
So literally, people don't even notice that my entire team in different states, official people, have been pulled over by the FBI, and we've been told don't put out certain things.
Right,
There's
but you just put my name out, so now the FBI gonna be
Well,
looking
they didn't say you, okay?
for me.
You didn't get that pass. Okay. So outside of that, I also said that but I also, because they understand who I am and how I move, and I've also made it clear to them, any new information that we obtain, I can put it out. So I asked my investigative team
Mm-hmm.
to go back and look over everything again. And that's what we've been doing. We've gotten a ton of new stuff, but now we have to formulate it. And we also got to be considerate about the cases because I don't give a damn about public entertainment because we didn't already put out a lot of stuff. But what has people done? Even, I look at this, I'm like, Fox News just told y'all that this woman took Thornton Township money to pay for a trip as the mayor to the White House. It
Well,
didn't.
Fox didn't tell us that. Stephanie Wiedemann told us that last year.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. But it doesn't matter whoever said it. This is when the
It
people.
does.
But please, Burgundy, please hear my heart and what I'm saying. If you said that to me, where I live, I'm finna go to all my neighbors, and we up at the next event. She ain't getting no rest on that. But there is this complicit response to stuff that's really painful to people, or they don't really understand it because there's a disconnect. But then also there's this huge amount of fear of retaliation because of how this administration moves. And so for me, we have to do 4 layers of checks. Got to make sure we ain't fucking ourselves up in the process, and then we got to try to figure out how do we get the people of the city, of the township, to understand how this impacts them to move. If I wanted to come on live just to be talking, I got enough receipts for content for the next year on
Okay.
everybody. But I
So
can't.
I wanna pause there. Do you realize what you just said? The retaliation we were looking for from the village. I started this YouTube video and I said, hey, you guys, what it took me a year to say something. I was following all the great YouTubers, and then I finally decided to say something and I prepped my family and my friends. I said, y'all, they're gonna come for me. We thought the retaliation was gonna come from Tiffany directly and her goons and the police. That's what we thought. And not all the police are bad guys. I want to keep on saying that. But now you know what we got to worry about now that Jedidiah Brown in town? Retaliation from your people. That's what Burgundy. I'm not putting nobody else in there, but now I have to look over my back because you have an influence. You're mad at too, and people follow you. You just had the trustees on your page the other day. I am calling for the trustees to let me know if they're okay with this. I want to know, are you okay with this? Do you stand with this kind of action? As a Dalton citizen, I want to know. So now I have to look over my shoulders for 2 reasons. And I want you to know clearly, Jedidiah, it's not that I don't like you. I talk about you all the time. I say he's charismatic, he's funny, he smells good, he look good. He can talk of all women until Barrett. I say that all the time. If he passed this test and history does not repeat itself, because people gonna make up rumors, they're gonna make up things on you, right? You get into that. If you can get to this team and really save Dalton, this will be remarkable for the past reputation or anybody questioning Jedidiah Brown. But what you're doing right now is repeating the history. As soon as somebody you don't like or you think is not an ally, it's full attack on that person. That's not fair. That's not fair. And I see Money Boy Trey. He's in here. I have not blocked you because
There,
I'm fair.
you know what I'm not going, and I the way you framed that again is why I'm completely silent, because you ain't got to worry about no retaliation from me, because I'm very responsive and I'm very respectful and I'm very collaborative with people that's on the same page. Now, if I've apologized to you about the post, which again, I, take it or you don't, it needs to be a real conversation. How people move matters. And if you think that just because I'm this supposed advocate and I got all this reach, that I'm gonna watch people play in my face, uplift people who are being distractors and detractors, put out lies and slander, have me dealing with death threats and inconveniences and having to explain stuff and try to paint me to be something contrary to what I am. And if you think that I'm going to sit there and let that happen when I'm putting my hard-earned money, my hard-earned time, my teams, my effort, and my whole soul into this fight, then I'm definitely never going to be qualified to be an advocate, and I'm okay with that.
Okay,
And
and if
I
you
put a
think
response.
I'm going to allow, as I'm paying taxes in Dalton, a citizen in Dalton, for someone to come into Dalton and say, fuck Burgundy Blue and the trustees that I voted for and I can still vote for, if I'm going to allow that, I'm not who you thought. You know what I mean? So we can't say, and you
And
just,
if
all you
somebody
did was
messes with
give me,
me, and
you
if
gave me
somebody,
back energy. You
but
wait,
but if
let
but
me
what
finish.
you gonna do
Let
about
me
somebody
finish,
who
please.
clarified your
Let me
questions and
finish,
gave you
please.
an apology, because that ain't what
One
you're dealing
second.
with.
I'm sorry. I have to mute because I feel like we arguing. Okay. There we go, Jedidiah. I need a minute. But you gave me the same energy. So you said you don't want people to put a death threat on you, to cause you inconvenience, to cause you to say bad things about you, but you do it to someone else. How is that just for a super chat? That is crazy to me. And thank you for the apology. I do say that, but I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy. I'm not an advocate. I'm just a Dalton citizen who I can vote for the elected officials. I think this is crazy.
So, hello.
I'm here.
So, what you want the officials who have no control over my movement to denounce me or make me apologize again? What you want?
No, I don't want I want the officials to tell me, are
It's
they okay
well,
with this?
I can't
Are
even speak to that. I can only speak to me. But I also said in the same video that if somebody threatens you, we're going to try to get to the bottom of that so you can make me aware of it. It doesn't fit your narrative, because what I'm saying, you're going against everything that I'm saying.
Why would
How
I
you?
trust you? I don't know who sent them. I don't know.
Okay, well, I just told you I didn't, so I'm an investigator in a lot of senses, and I just said that if it happened, how you gonna bring up something to me and not say, how can I know to trust you with this? Literally, Burgundy, you are not looking for resolve. You literally have bought into the bull crap of whatever y'all got concocted.
You cannot
I'm
trick me.
telling you
You
for a
cannot
fact,
trick me, Jedidiah.
nobody from my team has ever threatened you. Nobody from my team has ever talked to you. Nobody from my team has ever worked with you. So I'm
How do
telling
you feel
you,
about what advocacy CIU said today when I had to cut him off the live shortly, what he was doing?
when I came in, advocacy CIU was just getting off. He is somebody who works with me in my team. He is somebody that literally not too long ago I fell out with and said, don't trust that page. And we've now reconciled. And guess who encouraged us to do that? Burgundy. Maybe you guys can talk. We talked, and I got to the bottom of what happened, and we came to an understanding of moving forward and being focused, because the fight was more important. He has a skill set, but he doesn't speak that. Him speaking on there, my team members would have never come on and talk, but I can't control that man's movement in his life. He got his own resource, his own investigative ability. He's his own entity. And so literally none of that matters, because again, you didn't got a concession of an apology. You didn't got the commitment of let's get to the bottom of these threats. You didn't got me saying that that's not what I am about or looking for when you're concerned. but you're still pushing. Why would I let this happen? And would the trustee stand by? You don't need to know that because I told you I don't. My response may not have been perfect, but my response was from my heart because in this, you mattered to me. Maybe that's where I fucked up at. Maybe I should not care about the people like I do. But when I looked you in your eyes in that parking lot before all the bullshit and all these YouTube games was going on, I meant everything I said to you. And I believed in you because when I looked at your presentation, you didn't allow disrespect. You seemed like you were neutral, and you seemed like you wanted everybody to just go get along and be on one team. But I can't say, but I that as a person of influence, I'm gonna put stuff on the internet, and a lot of things could happen. But if I literally telling you, but I got your back, if I will fix what I do wrong, and I will deal with whatever if there's any collateral things that come after it. That's telling you I don't want no harm to you. So we should have been talking about that.
All right. Oh, last part. Regarding Hell Week, I wasn't there. Can you please tell the public how many times Hell Week was rescheduled?
How many times it was rescheduled?
Yeah, we were supposed to have Hell Week a couple of other different dates, but it didn't kick off right then until you were waiting. I think we were waiting for maybe something that was going to be revealed at the beginning of Hell Week. So you had to reschedule it. And I started my first week at work. So you said that I tried to pretending to be busy during Hell Week. What made you say that?
I think you missed the point of what I said. I don't
It said
think
pretending to be busy during
I
Hell
think
Week.
I
What
think
I
you
missed?
missed I think you missed the point of what I said earlier. I don't think you owe me anything. You didn't have to respond or be there for Hell Week. What I'm saying is I didn't see that. I didn't see you there. I didn't get no calls. You didn't contribute to it. I didn't see postings that will say, y'all make sure y'all at this event or make sure you got going on. I didn't get an interview request. There's 1,000 things that could have happened that could have helped make or push Hell Week. And I didn't see any of that. So what I'm saying to you is, or what my point was, is that I was like, dang, I thought that this was a person that even though we don't talk, we was like on a collaborative basis. So when I then only see you on these lives where people are talking mad bullshit, I'm like, it bothered me as a person. I was like, oh wow, I thought Burgundy I thought we was in a different space. So that was me making it personal. Now, what your question is, the rescheduling and all of that, it was some difficulties around it, but it doesn't matter. I still think it was a success. And I had no angst or ill feelings about your level of participation. I just pray and hope that it benefited you as a resident because that's the point. That was the point.
All right. Oh, I know you're busy, so I'll let you go. Thanks for calling in, Jed.
Look at that.
Have a good one.
What kind of shit is that?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I messed up missing things around. I hope y'all can hear me better. So we had Jedidiah Brown on here. I actually don't mind the conversation. I saw you guys' comments. I want to address a couple of things. I think that people are trying to possibly make me like a beef person. If you're in the chat, be respectful. If you're not going to be respectful mods for the first time ever, time them on out, please. We're not coming for anybody. I don't have a problem with Mara. If someone else have a problem with her, that's you. You know what I mean? Just like we see other people in here. I know that Shay had difficulty with. He hasn't done anything to me yet, so I don't have a difficult of you having a opinion. You know what I mean? However, I haven't researched with everything that happened. I think that people take me being on YouTube that's I be 2 days behind on videos sometimes. I watch everybody. I watch the breakdowns. I try to listen. The lives can go a little long. Look, it's almost been 3 hours for me. So it takes me days to sometimes break it down. I'm not gonna denounce anybody. It's not. I'm not gonna pick sides because I'm a resident here. I am a resident here. Trina, if you have time, feel free to call back up. James MC, Gardis. I know. I'm so sorry. Y'all was asking me to drop the link, but I didn't want to drop the link and get you involved with the conversation with Jedidiah or ACIU or anything like that. These are people that all have they're doing their own thing. I think that sometimes things are getting so deep. Like, I don't think we need teams to investigate everybody in Dalton. I think this is still private citizens with private lives. If you did not sit up there and say, hey, I want to be a part of this, and I'm advocating, y'all not even looking into Tiffany this much. But if someone has, that's where freedom of speech comes in. So I heard what you guys had to say, but I thought it was fair that Jedidiah came in. So he got to come in and he said what he had to say, and that's what a conversation is about. Now you might hear me a little more passionate than usual, because I'm like, now come on now. Now come on now.
Ain't nobody gonna approve that.
And that's it. Ain't nobody gonna approve that. My Jedidiah has his point, I have my point, and we'll leave it there. But go back to what I've been telling y'all from the beginning. Dalton is very segregated. Okay. One good thing about Jedidiah Brown coming back is that the fact that Jedidiah came to town, he sort of brought people from all walks of life to come together. He's a great gatherer, if you will. You know what I mean? He comes out, he's a great community gatherer. You see the same people at the microphone. You see the same people speaking up. You see the same people. It's always the same people. The same people roll together, do together, all that. It's always the same people. I stood in that line against that door and I was like, man, I signed up to speak for the first time. I wanted people to know, yeah, now the cat's out the bag. I'm burgundy blue. I'm from YouTube. Baby, you can't, Tiffany just not letting everybody speak. It's a limit on it. What did former trustee Ed Steve say? He said, you know what, Burgundy, come to tea with the trustees, then you can speak. But this is the thing. I don't mind that. But what I wanted to say, I wanted to make sure that I had some questions. I wanted to make sure people were able to see it all over the world and use those clips. Tea with the trustees is not live. It's not recorded live. It's only what they select to do that specific day. You know what I mean? They might decide to go post something, like when we saw the beautiful, what's her name? Dr. Nikita. When we saw Dr. Nikita, and she gave that 30-minute speech about how it was working for Tiffany. That's when you do get a part of that, right? A piece of that. But nobody knew at the same time Stephanie Wiedemann outside getting arrested. I think that was the same day. If I'm wrong, correct me. But Stephanie Wiedemann outside getting arrested, and allegedly a trustee is jumping over tables for Mama Hill. So that's why I say, make sure you look at everybody's story, everybody background, because at the end of the day, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram is used to push influence, right? So just like this simple post went up, just like that simple post went up with burgundy blue name on it, right? That made me lose 50 followers overnight and made people send hate mail to me. It was the influence. So my point is, if let's say this person that it should remain nameless because we don't want to look, I'm gonna say their name 3 times. If he has beef with Jedidiah and he feels like Jedidiah feel like this person is influencing people and not respecting his work, you're doing the same thing. It's repeated. It's repeated. It's repeated. Let me bring up James Mack. I missed succeeding call back. I'm sorry. Gifted Ali, I am so sorry. I can't add you unless you email me in a private chat. I want to know what you're going to talk about. I don't want any kind of arguments or conflicts. And this is my first time me seeing you before. So I'm sort of just answering people I saw, if that's okay. And mods, go ahead. If someone is being disrespectful, putting out personal information, your opinion matters here. Let me be real. But if you're being disrespectful to anybody in the chat or trying to say information, do not do that. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna take this call. Hold on, guys.
No, he probably keeps sending you back to me to get a clearer understanding of what is needed or what you're actually asking for. As far as a team, we do not have a team that is dedicated solely to sexual assaults or sexual abuse. That was just one of the things that, brought us to Dalton, was to support Fania because of Andrew Holmes. So as far as adding you to a team, there's really not a team to add you to. The team that we have is a investigative team. So that's probably why he keeps sending you back to me. At this point, I would say the best ways you can help is, one, reach out to Fania Dukes. She also is trying to start her foundation. You may be of an asset to her and her foundation and this whole cause. Secondly, my thing would be just continue to support through the chats, on the lives. Give me your information and I can, tag you in it on the lives if people need the resource. But as of right now, there is not a team to add you to because our team is not dedicated to this one cause. We actually handle, oh my goodness, we actually handle a plethora of things. And that's one of the reasons why I had not gotten back to you, because unfortunately, there's a lot of times things are happening behind the scenes that you guys don't see. And so I spend every day pretty much with this phone in my hand doing things. And when something happens, I have to kind of divert my attention to other places. So Jed kind of has me all over the place most of the time. So it's not that I was ignoring you. It's that I have to basically put into priority what's first, second, third, and fourth in a day. So yes, that would be the best thing. I would say either reach out to Fania and try to help her with her organization, or just continue to support as you have. We see you and we appreciate you. So let me know your response. I will also let him know that I did speak with you, and the advice that I did give you. And then, if he wants me to go in a different direction, then I will. But I'll let you know what his response is to me once I get back to him.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? This is your boy Jedidiah, host of Investigate and Advocate. And oh my God, oh my God, what in the real mental illness is going on? All jokes aside, what in the you would really embarrass yourself, your family, your followers like that? I have sat for the last hour watching pure madness to the point where I can't even, I don't, when I tell y'all, I can't even, like, it's like, okay, I was like, dang, I should feel mad, right? Oh, wait, should I be irritated? Like, what do you feel behind this?
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's really simple. I gave a 48-hour notice. Her words on the video we are going to preserve. She hasn't even watched it. Her words. She hasn't even watched the 48-hour request.
Well, no shit.
Her words. Not only that, and we're not even finna be on here long, because when I tell y'all it's on, it's on. I literally have sat here and listened to you all tell me that I should not fight back. I sat here and I listened to people tell me about how the optics of it look, but I knew for a fact that what I've been looking at this whole time, this thing that I've been paying attention this whole time, y'all, there you have it.
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
You are looking at it in your face in real time. All of the details are right there on video in real time. Well, what are you talking about? What person afraid of death threats and such dire straits of needing help?
What kind of shit is that?
What can she potentially or possibly be afraid of? What is she doing right now? Come on, man. Come on. Come on for the cognitive thinkers. Come on. I'm defending myself from what? Literal blatant lies. Blatant lies. I need you all to hear me, understand this. Very, very blatant lies. And it is so sad for me because one of the things that has been hard for me is that I'm watching. This is the kind of woman that will set a man up.
Lord Jesus.
These are the most dangerous of them all. She would set a man up.
Hated it.
Let's talk about, let's put it on specific record from here. What you will never get from her, and it'll be true. Nobody has threatened this person's life. We are working now to make sure that we can go get whatever police report has been allegedly filed. That changes the rules, y'all. That changes the rules. That changes everything. We are trying to get this police report because we're going to be adding this one into all of the other ones that we're dealing with. Any police report that says that this woman has been threatened physical harm, mental harm, financial harm, any level of harm, any kinds of threat, if it is alleged in this police report, it is felonious.
Huh?
And I will not stop until the police do their job. We are going to obtain a copy of the police report.
Stop the cap.
I told y'all, Mayor Hinyard has hired help. I didn't give a name. I literally said in my initial presentation, I really believe that it was just a gentleman. Now, I am terribly concerned that it might be, they might know, and they may be a part of this.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
I never threatened her at all. And in the 48-hour notice, y'all, what is the 48-hour notice? It is make it clear you're not in the beef and remove yourself from it. What did she do? She doubled down.
Exactly.
They say that I'm messy. What is she doing? Tagging Jamal Green, tagging Sheena James, tagging Tyrone Muhammad, tagging news outlets, tagging trustees. This woman is literally on screen saying, keep Freeman, keep Price. Somebody help me. Help her do what?
You need many years of therapy. Many fucking years of therapy.
Help her do what? If there's, and I'm looking at this chat and it's like, I'm so sorry you're going through this. Why would he do this? And it was peace until Jedidiah came. And it's like the IQ level of the chat. But I'm not even confused because I'm watching comments consistently disappear. If there was a person that didn't have an agenda, why so many wrenches? Why so many comments deleted? Why so many people timed out?
Ah, you a fucking businessman. You want to handle it like that. You don't want to get all gangsta wild with it and shit, right? What I tell you about playing them fucking away games?
Let's play a video. Listen to her talk. Listen to her cry. I want to point out one thing. She has violated the 48-hour request. And now I'm going to show you what that means.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Let's play this video. This is her.
In the chat. If I said I'm for both sides, it was until Jedidiah Brown got here.
Exactly.
I said I'm for both sides of the story. If put in the chat, I know Jedidiah says he did a somebody find Sheena James for me. Somebody tell Sheena James to call me. She knows who I am. Somebody, Sheena James, help me. You know who I am, Sheena. Sheena, help me. Sheena James, help me. Freedom fighter. Sheena James, we know each other. Help me. You know what's happening. I'm calling publicly. Sheena James, I'm sorry to put you in this. Freedom fighter, Sheena James, help me. In the chat. If I said I'm for both sides.
Sheena James, help me. You know me? You would have had to been around, and I'm not even going to go into that, but that's a whole nother level. Sheena James, you know me. What? On God's green earth. She has not, or she has yet to tell y'all what Jedidiah has done to her.
Flashback.
Y'all can go ahead and get back to going over there and listening to those crocodile tears. But this is really simple. While she's sitting up there calling for help from the world, all she got to do is help herself. Get on that same platform and make it clear. I'm not a part of this beef. I don't want to be a part of this beef. I just want to get back to focusing on what I was focused on. And those words, very simple and alone, stops all of this so-called beefing. But are we going to get that? Don't hold your breath.
End of flashback.
I'm telling you all, she said she's going to put up receipts. I can't wait. Put up the receipts. Never threatened. Never doxed. Do you all realize that they're saying that I've done something you don't see me doing? Have I put any of her personal information out except for saying her real name?
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
Lolita. What's the problem? They say my real name every day. If we want to talk about doxing, I think that if that's the threshold of doxing, then it would be, in all fairness, that everybody would agree that I am the one that has been doxed, because aren't they the ones telling y'all that my supposed name is Daryl? That literally comes from my childhood. Is that my information?
Heifer.
They're not investigators. They're not advocates. So what are they doing? Because this isn't reporting. This is targeting. This woman is now on her platform telling y'all that she has filed a police report against me. I told y'all, let me tell you all what real unity looks like. They call it a cult. But that's the video without her face. Look at exactly what happens as soon as we see her face.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
And right now, she is back with her face off the camera, but that's not the video I would have particularly wanted. Immediately when she comes on, if we can get the clip of her when she immediately comes on screen, this woman couldn't find a tear and she couldn't get a crowd up for her to save her own platform. And now, what is she doing? Attacking who? She been looking for a way to shade this whole I'm nice and I'm innocent thing to get into what she feels like will get the views. They are grifting at its best. Now, I'm not going to sit here and chase their allegations and their lies. She says she's going to show a receipt. It is very important to me that I see that receipt. It is very important to me that I see that conversation, because this right here is all I'm going to show you guys. And we'll deal with the rest at a later time. This right here is from Hannibal. And what does that say? It says, replied. My screen is blurring it out. It says replied with a heart. Now, did we owe Hannibal any money? No. We literally chose and have chosen and will continue to choose to honor him. I don't believe that Hannibal said anything like that. I cannot wait to see the receipts, but I'll tell you this. I've literally watched this woman boldface lie to y'all, and it is literally without hesitation. I spoke to Miss Mary, and we're going to put a period right there. I'm not going to deal with her no more. She keeps on bringing her name up, right? But this is the difference between Mary and you, numbnut. Number one, Mary is a decorated detective for the Chicago police, and you probably need to stop barking up that tree. I've warned y'all enough times, but this is the other part of this. Mary has a company that is still in good standing with the state. Burgundy Blue has been involuntarily dissolved. Now, my organizations was involuntarily dissolved because I'm no longer operating in them. But you still carry the name to which you got your PPP loan through. But you know what? You know what? Let me do this. Let me do this. No, that's not even what she got the PPP loan through. She got it through another business. Think it's something with fashion. But let me pause because, like I said, I want to make something clear about this woman violating our 48-hour notice. I told you guys that what I was going to do was tell y'all who she really is. Her name is Lolita Hayes. Teach you all something, because idiots literally don't know how to play. They don't know who they playing with. Hey. Val, how you doing? I'm good. I'm watching. You watching? Yeah, I'm watching. So me and you having a little issue, but you love me? I will always love you. And you think I love you? I hope you do. You hope I do. Val, don't play with me because you won't laugh and I'll cuss you out. Now, what I do want to ask you is this one simple question. Are we dealing with something right now? In our family, in our advocacy family. Yes. What's that? Well, right now in our advocacy family, are you talking about the death or are you talking about? Yes. We have a family member whose son was shot and killed last night. Shot in the head. Val, I'll call you back. Call you back. Bitch, are you for real? At the end of the day, beyond all the bullshit, I'm literally still working, trying my best to make things happen for people. But right now, you know what happened in my team 2 days ago? Somebody in our team, son got shot in the head. I get a call that my biological cousin, my blood cousin, this is an actual blood cousin of mine, had a self-inflicted GSW.
And the fact that he came online and tried to get people to believe this stupid ass story is crazy.
But the doctor said that he had 18 holes. She said we stopped counting after 17.
And I'm sure Jed with the Florida culture telling them the story like,
This brother been shot 22 times. 22 times. He ain't got no blood.
he even looks like Jed.
And let me tell y'all what the hell she still did. She said, in order for me to escape the horror of where I'm at right now, I pop in the chat every now and then just to see what's going on to make sure everybody is okay. And you think that I'm gonna sit here and let you play in my face and my family face? It don't matter if we're working, if we're not working, if we're beefing, if we're not, because we're for real. Fuck you. Don't play with our name. That's so crazy. No, it's not Val. But this is what I go through. And this woman is crying victim. This is the kind of woman that get men killed. I literally apologize to her for the emotional response. But I don't apologize for saying fuck her because I see who and I saw who she was a long time ago. That's why I appreciate the power of discernment and prayer.
How
I'm not a fraud. Never been one. I just never had the ability to control my own narrative while people who were jealous of me narrate something that is not in front of y'all. And people don't watch these videos long enough to know what's really going on. Don't delete no comments. I want all of those comments to stay there. I want every single IP address, and I want them inside of every report we make.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Let them write. Don't mod out shit. This is not them. Let them stay. The problem with y'all is that y'all allow her to build a relationship with y'all based on the false pretenses of who she is. She is a failed actor mainstream, so she came over here with that bullshit acting, trying to convince y'all that she's a victim when actually she is a Jezebel predator now on the loose. We have now put a spotlight on her, and she can no longer hide under this I'm sweet guise, because people who are afraid don't attack like that, especially from somebody who has not even attacked them. Gave you a goddamn request. Tell us you're not a part of it and leave it alone. And what did she do? She came up with a plan. She had to go ahead and come out full force and say she had a plan and try to quote it where Jedidiah forced me to do it because he's attacking me. Show the threat. And be prepared for my lawyer to make sure that your mama and your daddy and you are homeless as the fuck.
That's growing. I got another lawyer. Hey, I got a lawyer, and they gonna help me fight. But I got a lawyer, and that man gonna help me get it right. I say, I got a lawyer. Lentil Law Group. I don't know what their track record is, but I know Flint, they gonna fuck up you for messing with my civil rights. But Sean was right there in the fight, squeezing his big ass in the elevator, squeezing his big ass, getting the elevator, getting his big ass through and looking at you do what the hell you were supposed to do.
Since y'all want to play with lawsuits, y'all want to play with police reports, and y'all want to do this stuff, I am not going to play with y'all because this is not a game for me. It's serious. She doesn't live in Dalton. Her mom and her daddy do. Heifer ain't got a bill in her name there. She does not have voter registration in y'all district. She is not a resident. She doesn't give a fuck about Dalton, and she is drifting from y'all pain. Has she ever lived there? If she got people connected there? Yes. But she ain't vote for. That's why she used to say, I don't have a dog in the fight. Told on yourself, bitch. Your videos will, if I was as petty, I would take all your videos, splice them up, put my own narrative up. But now I'm going to give you an opportunity to go on there and cry those bullshit ass tears and lie some more.
What kind of shit is that?
I can't wait for somebody to try to put some handcuffs on me for a police report you filed. You are clearly not smart enough for what you think you're going to do. And if your examples of this is Sheena, I want you to understand what I firmly believe in my heart. Me and that woman might have fell out, but she and I know exactly who we are and was before any of this stuff started to do at the end of the day. We might not like each other or get along, but that woman got too much going for her own personal life for her to get on here and help you with your dumb shit. Martin Johnson and all of them too fucking busy. They ain't coming here for your dumb shit. I will call Tyrone Muhammad and let him tell you he ain't gonna respond to your goofy ass. Because he's too busy handling real shit. Stop tagging the news and the media, because if they thought any of it was real, they got real investigative journalists. They would have put this shit on the news a long time ago.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Ain't nobody attacking you. But you know what? Let it be an exposed part. You want Truth Week? I made Hell Week. Y'all are so original. Now it's Truth Week. Well, guess what? All right. Well, here come Hell, internet version. Every single one of you all, I'm going to keep on spanking that ass when I choose to. Because y'all playing with the wrong one.
Now, if you want to go renegade, go renegade, bitch.
There is no way that I have lived in Chicago and have fought for one of America's toughest cities my entire life and came out of that pussy. I know how to fight. And the difference is I don't need to call for no army. I don't have a million wrenches.
Big, 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 big man.
Now, all the money you got, what you gonna do with it? At least I got the balls to raise money for people. And what kind of person says out of their mouth, Pania would have made way more money if she wasn't connected to this man? You think she's worried about fucking money?
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm.
But keep on showing who you are. 1,000 people watching this, they talking about likes. I don't care. Oh, yeah. And that's the part that they don't know. Y'all don't know. I got a real family, and they don't like people fucking with me because they're very proud of the fact that I stand up for people, and they have understood that I've lived a sacrificial life for public service. But we ain't those people who are above being just as fucking ghetto as you require us to be. And that is a promise.
Man, fuck you.
I'm not the nigga that hides. I'm not the nigga who does stuff and hide my hand. I don't do that. Y'all want to know if I got something going on, you call me, I'll tell you. I'll let you know myself. Like right now. I don't fucking play. How you doing? This is Jedidiah Brown. I have called you all several times, and you guys are supposed to be conducting a full investigation of D. Shay Hall.
Who?
And him smoking marijuana without a medicinal card in front of the world on YouTube, and y'all have done nothing. What is the problem?
I'm going to tell.
Well, give me my detective that's on this case and lock him up. No, y'all ain't locking him up for that. Give him a citation so I can get to the next thing. He's cyberbullying. I've had enough, and y'all need to do your job. Deshae Hall, you have his address. You got my number. Look it up.
I'm going to tell.
Now, when that comes to you, know that it came from me. Yeah, I'm not playing with none of y'all, and you better not smoke. As a matter of fact, it don't even matter because we got enough evidence, and I told you I'm a part of a collaborative effort. Y'all think y'all got this under control? Y'all think I'm for play? Yeah, I'll come on in there. I don't have to fake cry. I don't have to call for help. I know the law. I know how to research. I know how to look it up, and I know how to hold government accountable. Shay, get ready for what's coming your way. You want to tell me about how I'm going to jail after you get that ticket? Wait till you see what I got for your ass next.
I'm going to tell.
Yeah, it is illegal in Oklahoma to smoke marijuana unless you have a medicinal card. You don't have one. That's your first fuck up.
I'm going to tell.
Now, he trying to get me locked up. No, you want to play these games? You don't have a clue. If I wanted to, I could literally, in less than a week, remove all y'all in a lot of ways. But I ain't worried about you because I see you trying to eat. But this ain't the way to do it, damn it. If I have literally stood on every government in the region of the Midwest, if they're really, if you look at the response in Flint, they hoping I don't make it down there. I can handle some motherfucking haters who would never ever amount to motherfucking shit except for trying to grift from other people who actually do real shit. Now, y'all done called out some names and you done pissed me off. I don't have to get my information from Dr. Nikita. I don't have to get my information from none of them. But what I am happy to say is that eventually in this, I found other people who literally gave a damn about Dalton for real. And guess what they done? They decided to be a collaborative effort towards an end goal. And it was not to destroy Henyard. I literally got on this thing so many times and said, even Dr. Nikita said, we don't need to go after her like this, or let's consider this, that, and my mama got on here and said, that woman got a child. We are putting out the facts and we're letting the FBI do their job. And the more facts we get, the more we put out. And all y'all in here that are coming against me for her, ask yourself, well, what did she show you that I actually did? Bobby Murr ain't me. ACIU ain't me. I don't have no control over what the internet does.
Big, 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 big man.
But they can come on here and call Miss Mary out her name. They can come on here and misrepresent. I talked to Miss Mary. They literally, this woman got on the phone with Mary crying, fake crocodile tears, telling her, "Can you call your son?" Mary said, "I never told y'all that he was my son." So that's why when she just got on there a few minutes ago, she was trying to struggle to get her lie together. Well, Mary, you said he was he put a superior there. Mary said you literally defamed me and put me on your shit, and I don't appreciate it. Don't mention my name anymore. I do not control that man. So what she got on there and did? Couldn't use it. They trying to record people and do all this slick slap bullshit. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm done. I'm not gonna sit here and do this much longer. Lolita is a fraud. She is a scam artist, and she is the one in the worst degree. She is trying to play on y'all triggers as being a woman, as being black, or being soft spoken, and of being so called. This woman is she has a bachelor's degree in psychology. She has a psychology bachelor's degree, and this bitch is trying to play on y'all mind.
Big, 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 big man.
Travis is your son for real. You didn't accept him as cuz, you accepted him as a child in need, and over time, that father-son relationship evolved. I'm intimately knowledgeable in it, so you good, cuz. You good. Fam, fuck them. So there you have it.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
LNC has weaponized Lolita Hayes. She is playing right along because this woman is trying to survive, because she is fake as fuck and she is a failed actress that doesn't even vote. She cannot hold these trustees accountable because she is not registered in your district. She cannot hold nobody accountable in the neighborhood because she's not even your fucking neighbor. Her parents are, and they ought to be ashamed that when they was fucking, he didn't pull out, put it in her mouth, and make her swallow that shit. But now she's here, and we got to deal with it for what it is. And I don't give two flying fucks who don't like what I say about her, because this is not a queen in any shape, form, or fashion. This is a fucking grifter, a fucking woman who literally in the realm of advocating, she is what is that term when she is a squatter. And she sat down, waiting for her moment to strike. That is why, from the very beginning, her words were, "I don't know how to report on him," because you know Sheena, and you thought you was gonna get your big break to do what you thought she did. But literally, what she did was defended herself because the internet was coming against her. Ain't nobody coming against you, bitch. Don't nobody give a fuck about you, and you trying to grow your numbers because you are a goddamn clown and a fraud. Now you've heard it here from a real investigative advocate. But y'all now watch, because I'm gonna tell you something. I can't wait for the next video with the tears. Lolita is a lying bitch. And every dime that I have accumulated for Dalton has gone towards Dalton. And I'm saying this out of my mouth. When we have promises, it's because we have to have all of the resources to do all of the things that we're doing. I'm not gonna go broke, and I'm not gonna go crazy trying to help other people. I should have had well over $10,000 to carry this assignment out. But we are making a whole lot of waves with not very much. So what did we just do? We debunked that me and Val ain't good. Personally, we're good. We'll figure the rest out. We debunked that Hannibal ain't got no money. Woody Harton. We debunked that she is being threatened, because who's threatening her? We debunked that she is innocent and not in this beef and a neutral party because they got a plan. Truth Week. I think you probably should take a step back, go get you some mental evaluations, get you some bonbons, a glass of champagne, and accept the fact that you failed and you will always fail, because God don't like ugly. You got on camera and all of a sudden, no more crying? Bitch, please. I'm your boy Jedidiah. This is the first video. I want them to keep fucking with me. I'll be getting back to Dalton literally tomorrow. Roll my disclaimers.
You're not fully clean unless you're zestfully clean.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? This is your boy Jedidiah, aka Black, and I am here for a simple broadcast, specifically as it has been entitled, Dear LNC. And so I basically did the video and had to redo it because we were having signal issues. And so I'm back here so that we will hopefully be able to broadcast this properly so that there will be no mix up. I told you guys that I was not interested in getting into no beef, going back and forth with all of this crap that's going on because I'm here for a mission and I'm focusing on that. But what I also told you guys I will not do is advocate for other people and stand by them and not stand up for myself. And so anyway, my team, first of all, as I've already said in the other video, made me aware that there was an 8 or 6 hour long video done today by LNC and its this despicable leader. And what I'm understanding is that I was the object of the conversation the whole damn time. I told y'all that was my son. And I told y'all that that's the way the man is going to eat. He is not doing no work and cannot deliver anything substantial for Dalton. So he has to find a way to get the views so that he can get them crumbs so he can feed his fat face. And so what we're going to do is really simply tell you this. My veteran investigative teams have concluded the first round of their investigation per my instruction, and I am ready. And guess what I'm going to do? I am going to have me some fun. So now, right now, I wanted to talk to specifically Shay. You are dirt to me, you are dust, but I want to give you an I want to accept or I want to offer you an invitation that I gladly will accept. You can pick anybody of your choosing to moderate a live with me and you. Since you want to talk about me, why not talk to me? You got all of this proof and all of these resources of you can that you can expose me on. So get your videos, get your receipts, get your rhetoric, get your team. And I want you all to have a conversation with me. And I would only have one request, and that is that I can also bring up receipts unrestricted and unrestrained during our conversation. Now, you got 6 hours a day. I don't. I'm a very busy man. But I can say that I will commit to an hour and a half, but I guarantee you that we'll have this thing wrapped up in about 30 minutes. Well, once I start talking. And so I will respectfully engage you. I will allow you to ask me questions, to which I will be responsive and answer. Present your receipts and make your case. Because at the end of the day, if you're really about dealing with the injustice, we can go ahead and deal with this and figure out who is the daddy and who is the bitch. Past my 3 minute mark. And so these are the receipts. No. I have my first round of receipts. We're going to continue our investigation, but I'm ready for you to go now. And I'm giving you, look, every time you have quote unquote approached me as a man, I have been responsive and ready to face it and deal with it. And so we're not doing back and forth. I will not do internet beep. I will not spend hours responding. I do not watch your content. I am not subscribed to you. And I really don't care about you. But what I want to do is simply address some of the things that we have discovered. And I want to give you the opportunity to do the same. And I'm going to only offer this one time, and I'm going to give you 72 hours to respond to this, because after this, I will completely be done. So go ahead and get all of your
false allegations.
Get them together, because one thing you did say, you was calling the FBI, and I suspect that
Somebody going to jail.
and if somebody's going to jail, I cannot imagine it being me, because I know that I've served with respect and dignity and focus, and we have produced what we were supposed to do. And y'all, I want y'all to hear our new theme song. I was gonna play it for a Turn Up Tuesday. I like it. When I get on demon time, I get on demon time. When I get on demon time, I get on demon time. You could just wait, because we're gonna make sure we perfect that. And when that beat drop, y'all gonna know what time it is. When it's 48, but that's what I'm trying to say. When it's 48 hours, when it's dealing with stuff, when it's dressing bull crap. When I get on demon time, I get on demon time. So when you hear that, y'all know exactly what time it is. And so it's it's going down, but it ain't. So you have that. You can reach out. You can say it on your live stream, where to be, who will be the moderator. You can use that dust bucket, supposedly educated girl. It's on her YouTube page. She could use the views. So anyway, I'm definitely gonna be available 72 hours to respond. Tell me where we're gonna meet, and I'll make myself available to you anytime of the day and or night. And like I said, I just want to be able to present my receipts without restriction, and you have to absolutely do the same. And you can ask me questions. You can hold me accountable. All the people that you quote unquote doing this for, I can't wait. But without any further ado, there's somebody else that wants to give you a message. And at this time, I'm going to bring up my special guest. How you doing, Mama Mary?
I am fantastic, Jedidiah.
So Mama Mary, which is one of the mothers of this movement in Dalton, said that she wanted to address some things. And so guess what? Now you got to deal with Mama Bear. I'm out.
Thank you. This is for Shay, and I want you to bring your receipts. Yes, I'm Jedidiah's Mama Mary. I'm Jedidiah's team's Mama Mary, and possibly some others that use that as a term of endearment to me. So you make your cracks, you do what you feel you have to do, but I'm going to tell you the same thing Jedidiah said. Bring your motherfucking receipts. And I apologize for my language, but that's evidently what he understands. You made a statement on here about me getting a check from Dalton. Bring me a receipt. You don't tell me how to move. Jedidiah doesn't tell me how to move. You don't tell me who to move with. I'm a grown ass woman. I'm going to move the way I want to, and I'm going to stand by who I want to stand by. I walked into that courthouse yesterday with Jedidiah. I stood with him, and I walked out with him, with Lacey and everybody else being there. So you run and tell that. But I'm going to tell you something else. If you got something else to say to me, you say it to my face. And if you're not man enough to come here and say it, Jedidiah ain't the only one that can buy a ticket to Oklahoma. I will come to your ass. Now you deal with that. And by the way, you sent me a $25 gift card to Patilla's. Thank you. My salad and my slice of cake was great. Didn't ask for it, but appreciate it. You sent me a DJ to the rally. Didn't ask for it and appreciate it. But Jedidiah has been boots on the ground from the day one and has produced everything he said he would produce. The battle is not won, it is not over, but he ain't going nowhere. I will come to OKC if you're not man enough to come here. I'm out, Jedidiah. I just want the nigga to know I'm not running. That's it. All he got to do, and he's got my digits. Don't bother to call him. Oh, by the way, good point. Good point. The day that Jedidiah came to Oklahoma, when you invited him, don't forget to tell everybody how you called me and Miss Mary. So keep that respect on my name. If my name comes out of your mouth again, let it be Miss Mary. You call me to let me know you were backing down. I don't have to lie and I don't have to play with punks either. I'm a grown ass woman. Goodbye.
When I get on demon time, I get on demon time. When I get on demon time, I get on demon time. When I get on demon time, I get on demon time. When I get on demon time, I get on demon time.
And you know what? I ain't gonna come on here to signify for nothing because I don't gotta do that. But this is what I want to tell you. This is what I want to tell you. If I was down there, which I know where I was at, and I'm comfortable with it. But this is what I want to tell y'all. All y'all that looked at them people doing all that talking, this is how I want you to take respond to that. Trust God. Because even while they doing talking, God is working it out for you. And when I tell y'all within the next month, what y'all finna see, gonna blow y'all mind, God then elevated me in everything. Everything. Me. I ain't talking about no organization. I'm not talking about no cause. I'm talking about me. Jedidiah. He done elevated me in everything. And my mind is blown. And I remember when these people was telling me what was gonna happen and what we were gonna do and what we were gonna build and what was gonna come into my hands. But now to actually see it, I've seen him do it. I'm like, whoa. They said, big man. These are grown folks. No, I'm not. I'm literally taking time to praise God. You mad because you had to come over here to say that. That's your narrative. But you know what? My line is going to be straight. My team going to be straight. My house is going to be even better. We're going to have all the money we need to raise. What am I mad about? What am I mad about? You came over big. I don't have to put my thing on subscribers only. Because I am free. I don't have to control the narrative or spin it. Y'all literally have been sitting over there getting inundated with somebody's manipulative thought process that you so weak-minded that you would do this. Or if you're the person, think that people cannot get an IP address. And you want to do what with me or against me or say I did what? People who got sense can see through the goofy. And so, no, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. But you about to be. You about to be mad. Because you a weapon. And they don't prosper.
No weapon formed against me.
Against God's children. As a matter of fact, okay, I'm mad. Y'all, I'm terribly mad. I'm terribly mad. I'm mad about the condition of my community. I'm mad about us not having more than enough.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
I'm mad about literally having taken so long to get this. And since I'm mad, I want y'all to help us to get this thing to 2,300.
Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
Is there anybody in the comments who's mad enough with me to now add another $100 to the victory fund? That's how mad I am. I had to keep on building and keep on going. Is there anybody that's mad enough with me like that? $2,300. Let's get that. When I come, every time I come on here, if you can't do nothing today, don't worry about it. Because when it comes, you will be able to. We're going to build, and we're going to keep on winning. Do me a favor, y'all. Screenshot it, please. Make sure you get them all. Jay is mad, and that demon goes through 24/7 different emotions and personalities within 8 hours live. Yeah, we know, brother. Big mad. No, okay. Yeah, I am mad. Very mad. I'm mad that I didn't get this sooner. I'm mad that I'm so mad that I didn't get this sooner. And thank you, because every time you talk smack, this is what I want to know. Right now, the victory fund is at $2,400. One more, and we're gonna be at $2,500.
Nigga, get the collection plate around on that side. Nigga, get it around on that side.
I'm furious. I'm furious. All right, Father God, I thank you for everybody that was on the live stream.
How, Sway? Take a few steps back to go.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
I don't see any questions. Just thinking, it's just so funny to me. Big mad. I ain't never came on here and cried about not being able to take my family Thanksgiving or Christmas gifts. Jesus Christ, the stuff is confusing to me. It's not confusing to me. Them, we are us. Virgo, thank you for your support. Detective, what is that? What? Because I think I've been, that's what I was wondering about too. I know y'all told me before about silvers and golds. Will you be at the Dalton meeting tomorrow? No, I will not be at the Dalton meeting tomorrow. I got some stuff going on, but I do want to tell you that I am actually looking into the Rucker case.
You lying? Yeah.
And I will give an update as it's available. Dante Nelson says, are you big mad, Jed? No. And this content is not usable. You'll get struck. I'm not mad. I'm genuinely at peace. I'm genuinely happy. Now let me ask you a question, whoever you are behind Dante. Are you big mad?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fact that you looking at the face of a whole goofy.
More like the face of a whole fan over here. And you know he's down bad when he's telling catchphrases for me.
Are you big mad? Are you big mad that you were jealous of me on this level? That you never stopped anything? I still can raise resources. I still have a great life. I still have access to everything I've had access to. Y'all wanted people to separate from me, they're not. They still love me. Are you big mad? Are you big mad that I know how to pray, and when I pray, God responds? Are you big mad that I still have an organization when you guys work so hard to convince people not to be supportive of me? Are you big mad that all of the people that you guys have tried to bully, they're doubling down and they're bonding closer together and not one person is shaking? Are you big mad that all the people who gave you information literally amounted to nothing? Are you big mad that I'm still free? I see the comments when y'all be like, how does he get away with this?
You can't keep getting away with this. He can't keep getting away with it.
Because I know whose I am. So are you big mad, Dante? Are you big mad? Because I get to live in my full truth. Are you big mad, Dante? Why you aren't responding? I know you see me talking to you. No response? Are you big mad? Are you big mad that literally in less than 2-3 days I didn't raise the fund that y'all literally I saw $2,100 up there forever. We surpassed it again. Are you big mad, Dante? Are you big mad that I'm not on here spazzing out, crashing out, but I'm on here thanking people? Are you big mad that I'm getting ready to bless those who done blessed me? Are you? Are you big mad that I can't be in Dalton tomorrow because I got to go to some other states? Cheese room, guys. It's big mad. Yeah, I know.
The cheese room, nigga. Dude.
I know. That's all y'all got. Are you big mad? Should have its own series. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come on tomorrow and remember this, y'all. The fun is not it's not for me. I'm really good. The stuff that's coming is coming to my own personal life. I'm getting ready to show the goodness of the Lord. I'm getting ready to show God being good to me. I am literally like, I'm blown away. I'm blown away. But you know, that's, you know, why? The crazy part is that they really think that that's like something. That's lame as hell. You big mad? You got a fat motherfucker with a lisp who big mad. You know what? I'm not going to go into that. No, I'm not big mad. See, it's so funny because y'all probably got kids, jobs, and all this stuff. And you talking about my big mad? No, when I wake up in the morning, I get to tell my team what I want to have done. I ain't going to punch nobody's clock. What am I mad for? What am I mad for? I'm only asking because I really want you to like say something else, like this big mad stuff, that's lame as hell. Even if I was in high school, like, you big mad, you big mad. What?
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Please don't let them take you there tonight. I'm not going anywhere. I'm fine. I'm really good. I'm really good. I just wanted to see, because that's stuff for that side. Those are low IQ people. Look at the response that you're getting in this chat about Big Man. We kind of like, what are you talking about? What can you list something that we should be mad about? Shit. So I wanted to also let me tell you something else that your lawyer said, so that you all can see how mad I'm not. And I want to say this so that it could be very clear. There are a lot of people who are claiming to sue me in y'all circle. Are you big mad that you cannot serve federal documents, including RICO cases, on YouTube unless authorized by a court?
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
In other words, thank you for the money. I'm literally on the record waiting for service.
Jed, at the conclusion of the
channel was going to be shut down because of this case. I still have it. What's that about?
Jed, at the conclusion of this case, you will not have a channel. And this is how stupid you are.
That's going to
don't duck service, Jed. Hey, look at me. Don't duck service.
That you're going to get them to do what you're bitching about to someone else, fool? Because of all of these threats, of lawsuits, all of these threats, and the people who have served me, we will be in court with our attorney, and we will win. So what am I big mad about? In other words, I'm not even coming to court until it's time for me to come to court. You do that. Waste your time. And when you got this Rule 11, I'm not going to be mad because I'm going to get my money back and or you're going to be bankrupt.
Sensational.
So nope, I'm not mad. I'm just waiting. Where is the service? Hire a process server. All of y'all that saying you're threatening me, that you're suing me, and so we can get the petition and give a proper response.
What kind of shit is that?
But you cannot serve someone a federal court document on Zoom, on the internet. I don't know anything about all these court cases that everybody's claiming that they got. But the ones that we know about, we are going to be there. We respond. I literally have so much court that I'm cool. My lawyers got it. I'm not mad. I'll probably be building and waiting on another win. I told y'all by the same smart legal team that they were going to lose. And now they acting like they didn't lose. They lost. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date assigned. It's processing, ho. You lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious. I told y'all by the same smart legal team that they were going to lose. And now they acting like they didn't lose. They lost. That's what they was crying. Now they have to file an appeal. That is all they're doing. They're filing an appeal. And this is what I want you to understand. There's going to be a response and they're going to lose again. You know why? Because the initial case had no merit. And then I'm emailing the proper people because eventually they're going to be sanctioned. They're not going to continue to tie up the court with their foolishness as if people cannot see. And the one thing that I thank God for is that our support person, thanks to you, oh Jesus, that was funny. We really like took their email and sent them an email. Went back and looked at the one and missed it and watched it live. Heavy Weinberg, nope. And now you guys are coming over here. You're harassing me through all these pages with their IP addresses. So keep on going. Keep on doing. Come for me if I didn't call for you because I'm not what you want. Oh, look at the spamming happening now. Big mad, big mad, big mad.
Big, 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 big man.
Keep it going. So we will, as you all know, we are over here talking about a range of topics, and now we are being spammed by losers who are trying to taunt us and cause us emotional anguish.
Emotional damage. Emotional damage.
And cause us distress and impede on our businesses and our ability to share information. So keep on going. We're gonna, today, if I can get my team to screenshot all of those, we have a connection to where Big Mac comes from.
Big, 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 big man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fact that you looking at the face of a whole goofy.
More like the face of a whole fan over here. And you know he's down bad when he's telling catchphrases for me.
So can you guys please do that for me? And we will then take that and add it to our vault of wonderful evidence. See, we don't have content. We have evidence.
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
I know they're talking about me in there. Fuck them hoes. Fuck them.
Wrong button. So I'm going to leave it like this. Because they said, I'm big. I'm not big mad, I'm blessed. By the best. Fuck the rest. I'll pass this test. And when we do it, then we'll get dressed. And real soon I'll be launching my organization. Cause for the culture is coming. Get living, loving, and living. Reclaiming our crowns, our vision. I'm telling you there's no opposition. They are ineffective, they can't make me move. What you need to understand, I'm not mad. I'm sitting here rapping with the beat and I'm in my groove. Fuck them.
But I like coochie. I don't know why they want to, I get Jesus. I mean, I like it. I like coochie. I mean, I do. It's great.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81.
Kobe's
81.
We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for tuning
81.
in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCown, Cemetery Lane. We did it.
Out the mud.
Shit. Up with my team.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Okay, up right there. It is a Cadillac, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Love ya.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out.
Warning, the following video contains explicit language which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
What up, everybody? It's your boy Random News, and I hope you got that good weed ready and rolled up, because everybody's favorite fraudster's back, and he just watched an MTV special, and he ain't too happy about it. So let's get into episode 2 of Big Mad, Jedidiah Brown, a fraudster.
And so I'm mad as hell. How you doing, everybody? This is Jedidiah, community advocate right here in the city of Chicago.
What he meant to say was community dumbass in the city of Chicago.
I basically have been watching and listening, and I've been consulting with the team that I've been able to rebuild and that I'm very excited about.
New team? What does he mean, new team? You mean the freedom frauds aren't a thing anymore? I guess that's why Rico had to go get a regular job.
Everything that has been centered around the resparking of the fires, around getting justice for Kenneka Jenkins. I also took out time to watch the MTV special.
Which is the whole reason why he made this video in the first place. See, he ain't said shit about Kenneka since Mama Teresa told him to shut that shit down. But since MTV's talking about her and the center of money's in the air, he's out to get that Kenneka cash.
And I had a very at-length conversation with Doma Tipongo himself, which was the anchor who actually led the special and did the work.
And please don't expect him to back that lie up with any proof or evidence.
I want to point this out. So many people, when I gave the live last time, so many people tried to reduce the comments
as if there was something that was already said, and they also tried to make it more futile, as if it was about me being more concerned about being in the MTV special.
Well, you're probably wondering what he's talking about, and I probably should have told you about that in the beginning. See, he did 2 lives. Yeah, we retweeted the 2 of them. And we'll go back and forth between the 2. So let's go back in time and show you what he said before.
And so MTV is doing a special, and I have not been privileged. And it is not about being seen or heard, but I've not been privileged to been interviewed or to have even an opportunity to share my side of this experience.
And if you can tell by that lemon face, he's pretty salty right now. But don't worry, Jed, I'm here, and we're gonna give you your own special.
By MTV. Domate is a Chicago native. I know him very well. I have spoken to him since the news of this special has been coming out, and we were able to talk about it, and he was able to, share his perspective, and even express to me why I was not in this particular special.
And you know he's full of shit, because if he had proof of that, he would have showed it just to save face. This dude's a clown.
I told him I was going to call him after I saw the documentary, and I'm not offended that I'm not in it.
And if that was the case, then why bring it up in the first place?
But I do know that based on what I have seen, that there are a lot of unsung heroes who history may not necessarily, that history could possibly betray.
See, Jedidiah knows all about betrayal, because he's done it to a ton of people, even his own team. I mean, every case he put his hand on, he betrayed the family in some way, shape, or form. Let's look at a few examples of some of the stuff he's done.
For the protests, I thought people was doing it at the kindness of their heart, but I guess everybody has an agenda. Ones that use my child name in vain just to profit off of it, and whichever way, for the publicity, for the media and all that. When y'all told me that 2 days ago, when I found out that money was being collected, it was funds available for this protest, and y'all said y'all got money left over. It might be about $2,000. I never knew how much it was in the first place. I told y'all to keep it until this protest is over. You know what? The protest is over.
GoFundMe pages, 4 of them. 4 different GoFundMe pages up. Under the guise of he's going to do a separate funeral for my son. Without my permission. And had all these people sending him money.
And he got the money.
Yes.
You think he got the money?
I know he got the money. I know he got the money.
You know he got it. And did he any funeral arrangements?
What funeral? I haven't heard about it. I wasn't invited as his mother to the funeral, so who knows?
Right. And that's how he pretty much getting his money.
Yes.
Through the grieving mother.
Yes, stand next to him while they too distraught to talk, and he's talking for them. Well, if you just send some money so we can help, and then everybody feels sorry because they see us crying and send it to him, and then it disappears.
That fund was going for them to get out of jail. That's what people were donating to. I got so many people inboxing me right now. That's where their money was supposed to go to. You did not tell the people that this Freedom Fund was going to actually help you eat, help you go travel here, help you get a hotel.
And then you also lied and said that because of your efforts, James Crosby was on WGN. That was not the truth, sir. That interview with WGN was set up by myself, James, and the GN producers 2 weeks before you even came around. So here's my thing. Like I told you, your Freedom Fighter.
They said to me that making this case go out there again is causing them to take interest in it, and that they were watching it, and that interview that went out the next day.
Give me a name. Give me the name of the producer. Who did you talk to? Who did you talk to? Give me the name of the person you talked to at GN.
What does...
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the face of a whole goofy. Now let's get back to the rest of his lies.
In a sense, now the MTV special has gone forward, and people have not expressed as much excitement and happiness about it.
See, and when he says that, he's talking about people like himself, who MTV completely clowns. I mean, just check out Chicago activist Pete Rico.
Let's not let the MTV and what they say affect how we feel about getting justice.
Now, by the sound of his voice, you can tell he was crying as soon as the documentary went off. Maybe it was because he never got to say "Wake Up Rosemont."
That show wasn't even worth airing.
See how choked up he's getting? Just look at that face. This shit is fucking hilarious.
That show, all it did was motivate me.
Yeah, I'm sure it's motivating them to come up with a new plan to get some of that Kanika cash.
Because now, I'm ready to fight.
See, and when these activists get in their feelings like that, and they say they're ready to fight, you want to steer clear. And somebody should have told this girl that shit before she crossed Rico's path. Because he gave her that "Wake Up Rosemont," you know, for justice.
Let me cut the volume up. Damn, ooh.
Do we have y'all attention now?
Yeah, you better wake up, YouTube. But let's get back to Jedidiah.
And all those people who wanted to say, well, you're mad you wasn't in it. Now they don't got nothing to say. And if I was in it, guess what you'd be saying? Well, look who was a part of it, right? Well, now they can't say that and they're just silent.
See, nobody cared if he was in that documentary or not. The only person that cared was him. That's why he had to do 2 lives crying about it.
MTV said to me that I was too controversial.
And again, he has no proof of this at all.
And that is why they did not interview me. I believe that to be crock bullshit.
Yeah, so do I. Only not on MTV's part, on this bullshit artist.
Controversy in television means ratings.
And trust me, this crisis actor knows about that all too well.
I was met with a lot of racist and a lot of racism and a lot of unbecoming remarks, not just to me and the crowd I was with, but to other people, Muslims, Hispanics, and it was
devastating crossover in the finish.
It was the very thing that was.
Is anti-violence activist Jedidiah Brown. Thanks so much for joining us this morning. And you have become.
And this part here has to be the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Norman. Try Norman because he knew he's not the type of person I usually date. But I'm ready for a change. I think I need someone to be the leader in my life. Jedidiah, I just don't have the calling on my life to be a first lady. And you live really far, you live in Chicago.
We crying today, y'all gonna be crying tomorrow.
I think Jerry's the reason why Jared turned bi. I don't think this excuse is going to work anymore.
The typical reason why I identify as bisexual is not because I'm practicing. It is because it's how I honor the kid that was taken out of my life. Because clearly he was different.
And y'all already know what this is the face of, so we can get back to the rest of the story.
This is big, just as big as the Emmett Till tragedy that affected humanity, and you got individuals who would reduce this to gossip, to all kinds of foolishness.
And a perfect example of that is telling people a fake-ass story that you made up out of thin air, then coming back 3 years later and telling everybody you were full of shit.
And that was that Kanika Jenkins was a runner. They had been doing hotel parties and that they were engaged in illegal activity in conjunction with the hotel. Kanika Jenkins wanted to change her life. Somebody did not want that, and they decided to give her over to some people who could benefit from a dead black child. Well, I've come to learn that was not the case. But people would even take that and be messy with it.
Yeah, like his fellow advocate P. Rico still spreads that story to this day.
I said this and I'm going to continue to say it. I believe the friends was to set up in a hotel covered it up. And I'm going to keep saying that.
MTV couldn't give us anything different because guess what? MTV's more concerned about lawsuits. They weren't going to say something that wasn't substantiated by the law enforcement community because they don't want somebody to turn around and take them to court and get rich when their goal was to make a TV special to get enough ratings so that their station and their programming could be where they want it to be.
No shit, Sherlock.
Like what this moron thinks that networks make TV shows for fun? Of course all they want is ratings. But let's get back to Captain Obvious and his fantastic tale.
They had a private screening, all too, by which many of the people who I felt, my thing is, hey, if I can't go, it's fine. but I think that you got to do it the right way. I mean, goddamn, imagine me telling Dr. Martin Luther King's story. Well, that doesn't make sense, does it?
No, it doesn't. See, nobody would ever ask this idiot to tell Martin Luther King's story. You see, Martin Luther King actually got results. This dude sits in his car with a gun to his head, seeking attention. Two different people here.
I did not come on my live and say that I was going to give any groundbreaking information.
Damn, Jed, caught you in another lie. You see, right before MTV aired the special, he tried to steal that thunder and drop some groundbreaking information because he wasn't in it. Check this out.
There was a tip that I'd gotten while fighting for Kenneka Jenkins. So why am I telling this now? I don't want to diffuse MTV's moment.
Yeah, and Candace started just with platinum.
We were getting a lot of information and we were trying to filter it. I'm getting ready to say what I never said.
Hold on to your hats, people, because this dude's about to take you for a ride, and this shit's about to be hilarious.
Somebody inside that hotel room sent me a message.
So somebody at the hotel party decided to call a guy that puts a gun to his head in the middle of traffic to tell him some secret information. Okay, now this here is a display on somebody that doesn't know what to say. I'm not pausing the tape or anything. He just doesn't get his lies straight yet.
And this is...
See what I mean? Look at his eyes. When you see somebody looking like that, you know they're thinking of something to say.
Is that...
Let's see if he gets it. Nope.
I'm going to tell you what the tip said. The tip said...
He's a clown.
That...
See what I mean? He got nothing.
Allegedly... Monifa...
Like always, you can't have a conspiracy without Monifa involved.
...was jealous because Kenneka wanted to make a change. And then I heard Monifa say she wanted more friends. And she didn't like that. It is also my understanding that Kenneka Jenkins and Monifa were not in communication. They were not on good terms immediately before they've decided to reconnect by Kenneka's doing.
Hey, you ever notice how these activists like to say all this bullshit and show you no evidence whatsoever of what they're saying? Clown shit.
Monifa, a good girl trying to play bad, allegedly made friends spitefully with people who Kenneka had a problem with during the period by which they were not friends.
Now this clown doesn't even know Monifa or anybody else at the party. Yeah, he knows she spitefully did something because he knows what their relationship was.
These are kids and this is very hard for me to do. Within the entire 11 years of me being an advocate, I ain't never done nothing like it.
Now check out the classic fake activist sympathy.
God give me wisdom.
Now God need to give him a slap to the fucking face for being a goofy.
And anyway, long story short, became a friend of some people who was upset with Kenneka because they had a boyfriend in common. That there was a man in the middle of two young ladies.
See, nobody from the hotel called him and told him that goofy shit. You see, a lot of goofies been going around YouTube saying that shit for years. Case in point, this goofy. You remember, the same girl that claimed Kenneka possesses her body and talks to her? Well, you're about to hear, quote unquote, Kenneka talk through her right now and tell her the same goofy ass story.
They kept on telling me that the guy that I really liked, that I thought he was so cute, was going to be there. So I was like, okay. And they was telling me that he likes me too.
And you can see this goofy's whole quote unquote reading on episode 6 of The Dark Side of J4K. But let's get back to the goofy at hand.
In other words, they always say that an enemy,
this is what you call an idiot trying to be smart.
An enemy, a friend of an enemy becomes something like that. Damn, it ain't work out properly. I can't even think of the statement.
And this is the dude that's gonna solve a closed case. You see, the only thing he's good for is clout chasing off the dead. Case in point, look what he said about Zach TV, knowing full well Zach's not here to corroborate his story.
Zach was the only person who in the wee hours of the night would be in communication with me about what really happened to Kenneka Jenkins. Never got to tell that Nobody really knew that.
It's pretty convenient that he waited till after Zach died to, release all this information. See, if Zach was here, he'd probably slap the shit out of him and call him a whole goofy. But don't think Jed just came on here to cry about the MTV special. Nah, like a good used car salesman, he's here to sell you something.
I have then began to go back over the Kanika Jenkins case, and I have a brand new team. And Kanika now has an organization that she is responsible for creating.
That's right, everybody. You can't keep a good fraud down. This dude found a whole new group of goofies to buy into his Kool-Aid. But I bet you're wondering, what happened to the rest of the freedom frauds? Well, this is what he had to say about them.
That everybody's a critic. Everybody has something to say or an opinion. A lot of people are negative and pessimistic and take out their own miseries in the middle of cases, and they create chaos. The more people doesn't always mean more potential to resolve it. Sometimes as a leader, you have to recognize that everybody who comes and say that they're with the movement or with supporting isn't. People who didn't be messy or leave because they couldn't be seen or get a pat on their back or cause drama in hell because they wanted to be seen or make it about something futile, less than what it was. I'm talking about people who've done real work. And if you don't have the character to match the capacity of the success or the awareness or the level, it can and it will crush you. And they don't know a damn thing that they're talking about. They'll never be featured on anything, and ain't nobody calling their phone checking for them.
But isn't this whole temper tantrum here all because he wasn't featured in anything and nobody called to check on him? Yeah, I think he's talking about himself. Well, let's let him keep talking.
Because this is not about gossip, popularity, or fame. Damn it, I already got that.
Yeah, I guess all that popularity and fame he's bragging about wasn't enough to get him featured in that MTV documentary, though, was it? But don't think he got a new team because he wanted to. See, the old freedom frauds kicked his ass to the curb because they found out he was lying. Check this shit out, bro.
What man of God anyway sit up and call people devils and all this shit when you don't get your way? You done ate off the fat of the lamb, but now everybody evil, nigga, after you full. Really? You can't talk to everybody and be messy and think shit ain't gonna come back. What kind of fucking man are you, nigga? When's the last time you had some pussy? When you fucked the Torah probably? Nigga, fuck you. So, nigga, you go to the gas station. Some people fighting. You get your punk ass out the car to try to go in the store for whatever you're looking for at 3 in the morning in Atlanta, and ain't shit going on out there but crack cocaine, prostitution, and motherfucking dipping and sticking in the ass. Somebody threw a goddamn phone in a goddamn bush after they done fought you and kicked and scratched and cut, and he come back and throw a phone in a bush, and then you so happily come back the next morning and find it. Oh, here's the phone, but you in the iPhone store texting Lamont on that same goddamn phone number. Boy, if you don't knock it the fuck off already.
There is a so-called activist in Chicago named Jedidiah Brown, whose intentions are false. He ambulance chases. He goes after dead black babies for publicity. Everything that he is claiming is a damn lie.
Make sure Mr. Jedidiah, make sure he's watching too.
I said, who wants to remain a freedom fighter and who doesn't? Or even maybe. I was out. I was done.
Right.
And no, that's unacceptable in Jed's faith. He's gonna deframe you in any way he can.
He did it. He did it.
Man, I feel his aura up in here. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Don't you want to know who cut Jedidiah? I would like to know too. I can tell you the area that he was in was riddled with gay prostitution and drug use. I just found out that this fool got a whole GoFundMe from 2015 that's still collecting cash. What was he up to?
$41,000.
Exactly.
$41,000. Go catch it, baby. Jedidiah sat at that kitchen table and told us he knew exactly what happened to Kanika. He watched it on the video and he told us exactly how that girl got murdered. And he knew who did it. And my sister-in-law, Miss Yolanda, she can attest to it because she was sitting right there. So you tell me what man who knows something about somebody getting murdered, who he out there hollering for justice for Kanika, would not tell the police he knew and saw that video? Why wouldn't he do that?
I ain't no motherfucking puppet. Ain't no fucking strings attached to this motherfucking back of mine. Don't nobody pull my motherfucking strings. Ain't nobody pull no whole card over here, okay? Because I'm well capable of taking care of my motherfucking self. And Jedidiah Brown, you fucking know that, you fucking old. You like drama. That's why your fucking ass always hitting that fucking live button. Because you want a fucking attention.
You see, the reason why the freedom fighters didn't work out is because Jedidiah always has to be the center of attention, and he always has to be a leader. And when they voted him out of being their president, he didn't take too kindly of that.
And I never chose, or I never asked to be the damn leader in the first place.
And after what happened last time, he's not going to start asking.
And I'm going to be the leader of it. And if you don't like it, stay the hell away.
Now my question is, if the mother already told these activists to fuck off, how is he going to continue this protest?
And I'm not asking for nobody's permission. I sat back, y'all moved me, you didn't do shit. And to her family, I'll cross that bridge when I get there.
Yeah, your boy Jag going to get that Kanika cash no matter what. And if you think you're going to join these organizations and get any recognition, well, you better think again.
If you somebody that need you think you're gonna compete with me, if you want a pat on the back, if you need to be seen or heard, then this ain't for you because I'm gonna hurt your feelings.
You see, Jedidiah ain't playing this time around. And if you cross him, well, there's gonna be repercussions.
I'm a man of God, I love God, but I always am very clear that I'm imperfect. But at the same time, I'll bust your ass. And if I can't do it, guess what? I'm gonna keep on trying until I bust your ass. And if that still's failing, trust me, I got a whole lot of people around me who'll do what I can't. They'll bust your ass. And if that can't work, then we'll handle it, and hopefully God will come around. And you still, at the end of the day, your ass will be busted. All right.
Good. Shit, I'm glad my truth came out.
Sounds to me like his new group going to be called Jedidiah and the Chicago Ass Busters. But what's the show called Big Mad without showing him being Big Mad? So let's watch his meltdown that he had when he got voted out of the Freedom Frauds.
I'm so sick of people talking about be a man of God, be this and be that. At the end of the day, all y'all can kiss the bottom of my boot. And I'm going to only do that. That's the worst I could do because I done told God that I'm going to stop cussing. But at the end of the day, y'all don't got nothing. You ain't never going to have nothing. And that's why we can't get nowhere because y'all a bunch of ignorant, hateful, spiteful, malicious punk. Now you petty, Jedidiah. Now you didn't have to say that, Jedidiah. Y'all can kiss my... I swear I wish I didn't tell God I'm gonna stop cussing. Now you can kiss my butt. Now, yeah, y'all so... I bet you if Martin Luther King had life, he would have got on and told y'all to kiss his boot a couple times. Y'all don't like a real unruly motherfucker, do you? All she had to do was gracefully leave, resign, and stop. But oh, she's so tactful. She's so nice. No, you know what we've been fighting since the beginning of this organization is because this woman has thought that she was entitled to something she ain't put no work in because she has money. And I sat back and I took that stuff. I kept taking it. And y'all gonna go on there and disrespect me. And you're gonna do it over and over again. Now you got cake on your face. You know what? I need to scream. I can't keep this stuff in me. Some of the worst people to fight for is people whose skin look like mine. Y'all some of the worst. Y'all been some of the worst. Ain't no white person ever came at me about no donation. No white person. Never. It's always a bunch of N-word bullcrap. Y'all talking about some freaking donations, man. You can kiss my ass. And I mean it. You can kiss my ass.
See, clowning this dude will never get old. Because at the end of the day, Jedidiah is just a dude looking for attention. He's a liar and a fraud. And without the attention, he doesn't feel important. That's why he's so mad about not being in that MTV special. So next time you see him come on live trying to make money off the dead, or saying he got some type of special information, call him a goofy and keep him moving. And with that, that's where we're going to end this one. Please like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to see some more on this fraud, check out these videos in the description. And I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.
Rico, I see through you, bro. Jedidiah's understudy.
Where you from,
You are
Chosen?
Jedidiah's understudy.
Where you from, Chosen? This is how we
Now let me
roll.
ask you this: is that Kanika in the freezer?
pictures?
Is that
Where the
Kanika in the
pictures?
freezer? Is that Kanika in
Where's
the
the
freezer?
pictures?
Is that Kanika in the
Where's the shit in a man face,
Was that
brother?
Kanika in the freezer?
Where you from?
Was that?
Shit, here comes Felicia. Oh, big it is. No.
What's up, Craig? What's up, Smokey? What y'all smoking on?
Nothing. What you want?
Oh, I need to borrow your car right quick.
What kind of shit is that? Most people want to borrow sugar or even ketchup. You want to borrow my car? Hell no. The hell on.
Well, let me borrow a joint.
You need to borrow a job with your broke ass. Always trying to smoke up somebody's shit. The hell on, Felicia.
I'm gonna remember that.
Remember it. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
Craig.
Bye, Felicia.
If they say we're done with it, I won't have access to a lot of that information. I won't have a lot of the protections that I enjoy when I'm advocating with my whole fucking heart and soul. I cannot depend on contributions because unfortunately I've had to consistently ask every time I come on here, and we don't get no more than $200-300, and we're fighting something we're fighting millions. We're fighting millions with thousands. Thousands, and when I say thousands, I ain't talking about more than 10. I will never negate that you all have given me $3,000-4,000 to help me to get Kyra personally, and I'm not gonna not keep my word, and that's what I'm doing. If they pull every available resource from me, now I got to fight this even more under-resourced.
Lord Jesus.
Can we get contributions? $5, $10, $1, 30 cents. I appreciate it all. But y'all really think that we can do a lot with that? We can't. And I'm not shitting on the contributions. What I'm telling y'all is that we're under-resourced, but we're doing a hell of a damn good job. There's going to be a gospel fest that's supposed to be happening in Plain. It's too much. We're doing a gospel fest. We're supposed to be doing a large giveaway. We're trying to.
There's an old saying in Tennessee, I know it's in Texas, probably in Tennessee, that says, fool me once, shame on you. If fool me, we can't get fooled again.
$ FFJB. Today, you all can help us with what we're doing. What are we doing? Still in an active investigation. Still need to organize according to the available resources. I need to be able to have enough resources that I can at least push the pendulum, because we're fighting people with millions and people with power. I'm trying to expand this fight from Dalton and take it to the DNC.
You can't keep getting away with it!
That's the way that you can contribute. You are not obligated to do it.
Well, no shit.
But I'm damn appreciative if you do. So, with that being said, don't forgive me. Be like me.
Huh?
I never in my life was a person that would try to get over on people. As strong as I advocate, I could just do what they doing, right? Put up the facts and ask people to contribute. And the reason why I ask people to contribute so much is because of the litness of things that I'm doing. But if you've been a watcher of our program, then you know that when I raise money, I don't care if it's every fucking broadcast, we literally are doing things for people. We're giving money away. I have a very large team. We got a lot of stuff that's going on, and resources is always necessary. And none of it, I always say it, none of it pays my personal bill because I don't need that.
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
You feel me? I don't need it to pay my personal bills. But if you are a supporter, if you are getting anything out of it, if you are somebody who wish you could do more and you're not available, you can contribute to the cause so we can do what we're showing you on camera.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
I'm asking for you all that have enjoyed watching these programs, that have been reporting on it, that's a part of the fight. I'm asking for all of you all to reach into your treasuries.
What kind of shit is that?
and pull out your valuable items that you can give away. I'm asking for you all to get things that are fairly new, unused, and let's set up tables inside of the vacant lot and let's give and bless each other as neighbors. And then I'm going to reach out, and I've already called some of my friends asking them to give things away like food, like toys, like clothes, and we're trying to make it huge.
Not the cap.
Sending us resources is a great encouragement. We've come upon the time where I need you all to stop looking at us do it all, and I need y'all to get into the fight.
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
I need you to show up. I need you all to make my voice harmonious and not amplified.
Huh?
I'm not scared. I'm not worried. Today's Thursday. Days be running together. Running together. Thought it was Wednesday. That means that what I was supposed to do, I didn't even do it. I missed today. I'm past the deadline. Goddamn.
Man, you corny.
I need y'all to get involved. We're waiting on the FBI. We're waiting on the recall efforts. We're waiting on Election Day. We can't wait idle. We got to work. Nobody could convince me that we have not done a damn good job.
That's
My appeal isn't for money, and there's a need. I don't understand why people don't get that.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
We're gonna get 500 for what? Y'all ain't traveled nowhere. Y'all ain't got nobody. Y'all ain't helping nobody. Y'all ain't doing a damn thing for Dalton. Y'all ain't doing a damn thing for none of these people. Y'all ain't putting no events up, organizing nothing. But what you need $1,500 for? Because right now I'm trying to raise $800 so I can give, no, not 800, let me be clear, $600 so I can give $1,000 to Miles, the cop who definitely helped us understand what happened to Fania.
Bitch, are you for real?
If I'm not able to get people to understand that the only way that me and my team could be effective in all that we do is that we must have resources, damn it, an unlimited amount.
You can't make this shit up.
We should have resources to do it. If I don't get people to understand that and we don't have the resources, we struggle every bit along the way. I literally ain't asking y'all to pay my bills. But guess what? Security, investigations, tips, equipment, all kinds of things, helping real victims in the city. That stuff takes resources. And these people are trying to grip it away to themselves by telling y'all something that's happening that is not. And I know you don't want me to respond, but guess what, Paul? I don't be wanting to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning and getting on the plane, but I do it.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
I'm telling you, we're going to do something for Lavelle Redmond for doing that interview with us. He did not require any kind of income. Came on here and spoke his truth. He chose to do it with me, and I'm honored, and I appreciate him for doing that.
But the women.
And if y'all think I'm scared, I don't know if y'all heard the story, but I told y'all, Lavelle Redmond, that's a big motherfucker. Solid man. Formerly incarcerated. When we was getting the lead that he was coming to kill me, because that's what the lead was, that Lavelle was coming to kill Jedidiah.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
If you all want to do anything for me, understand again, I don't get paid for this. But I would actually be honored if y'all would help me to get the money to give a hero's appreciation to Officer Miles of the Dalton Police Department. I figured out how to do it, and I ain't got to worry about the policies. I ain't got to worry about Dalton Police. I ain't got to worry about him. I figured out how to get it to him. And you will never hear that he ain't gonna get it. How do you contribute and help us do that? $FFJB.
You can't keep getting away with this.
For the rest of my fight for Dalton, I won't say nothing else on YouTube. If nobody is arrested in 2.5 weeks, I put my own credibility, my team, my show on the line.
What was that?
For the rest of my fight for Dalton, I won't say nothing else on YouTube. If nobody is arrested in 2.5 weeks, I put my own credibility, my team, my show on the line.
Uche, hold on.
For the rest of my fight for Dalton, I won't say nothing else on YouTube. If nobody is arrested in 2.5 weeks, I put my own credibility, my team, my show on the line. Somebody going to jail in 2.5 weeks.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
So if you have not, stop listening to them dumbass people. Resource the fight. Make sure we got the resources to do our investigation, to do our surveillance and our monitoring, to pay for receipts and tips.
Help me. Help me. Nigga. Help me.
Make sure we got the resource so we can go where we got to go. This has become way more expensive than I wanted and needed it to be. I'm still not asking y'all to pay my bills, my flights, or none of that. I got people who give a damn about me. I'm good. But resource this fight. And I can't do nothing with the case until I clear my commitment. I got $400 from people to give to the officer. I want to give him $1,000. That's the commitment. We got to get that first, give him that, and everything else goes to the investigation.
Not slick.
If you all appreciate this broadcast and you appreciate what we're attempting and set out to do, if you have any faith or confidence in this broadcast, you are the only people I'm talking to. And it seems that this has become a recurring theme in all of our broadcasts because we got to have resources.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Do me a favor. Contribute to the cause and resource this fight. Oh, when I get out of Flint, we'll be there on Monday. When I leave Flint, I'm coming right back to Dalton to organize. We're knocking on doors. We're going to look for more residents to get involved. We're going to march through the community. It's time for y'all to get loud and boisterous. I don't know. So let me ask y'all. So you know what? This is what we're going to do right now, and then we're going to get off. The first thing I'm going to ask y'all to do is to contribute. I need somebody to hit that Cashapp, $FFJB.
That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit right there.
We're going to get new equipment. Before I get there, I want to have a better camera. You feel me?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
And I want y'all to help me get it. Help me get a camera. It's y'all camera because it's y'all show. Help me get a better camera and help me get a better broadcasting mechanism and mics and all that bullshit. And I need you all to help us do that. And then we are probably 150. Golly. 150 away from giving this man a full $1,000 Officer Miles.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
You could give through Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, but I don't know the information.
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
Sorry. Somebody put that up if you can real quick because I really don't know the information. And then the last thing that I'm going to say, after we give him that, we're going to get our resource together. But yeah, I want to resource this because I want to try to make sure that we at least get this woman unelected. We got to have resources to do that. To send out a mailer is $4,000 to the entire village. So we ain't doing that.
Well, no shit.
But what we will do is try to knock on doors. And we got to start now. It's less than a year away for this election to come. I would hate for us to have done all of this only for her to be reelected. That will crush me. Venmo, Jedidiah Brown 5. They're going to tell you that I'm grifting. They're going to tell you that I'm out here frauding people. They're going to tell you I'm poverty pimping. But I ain't doing none of that. I'm telling y'all what I'm doing, and y'all going to see me do it. And here is my verbal commitment to the people of the internet in this. Not one dime of this is going to go to pay my personal bills.
The lies. There you go. This bitch. The lies.
Okay, so anyway, with that being said, now can we get past that? And I just ask that you all will contribute to the fight that we have for Dalton.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
If you're willing to do so,
As a matter of fact, before I get off of this live tonight, can you all please do me a favor and give me $150 so that I can send a full $1,000 to the family of Miles, who was the cop in Dalton. I just want to send him $150 more so that we could clear this situation, and everything after that could be going back towards the work.
No! God, please, no! 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 No!
I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. I don't want to see that shit. All right, y'all. Let me show y'all. Let me tell y'all where we are. Y'all, please don't punish me, and please don't discount me. Seriously, I promise y'all, we're doing real work. Help us out. $FFJB. I just want to get 150 at this point for this officer. That's it.
Barely.
I need y'all to go like, share, subscribe, and turn the notifications on that YouTube page. I need y'all to share this video so that people can understand what's going on. And I need you guys to resource this fight. Nothing pays me. I need to get these receipts so that I can close some of these inquiries that are open so that we can close up some of the promises that we have made as it relates to this incident. And this is why they hate me, because your boy is actually getting stuff done, getting resources to do it. People are getting engaged, involved, inspired. We are at 6,000 plus subscribers, and I'm betting y'all we're gonna get to 7 before the next week is out, because we got some amazing stuff getting ready to come. We dropping some receipts because we're working.
Free your mind.
And so the only people who are worried about money are people who are jealous or mad because they're not getting it. But then when you see them get money, I ask you this question: who checking their pockets and what are they telling y'all they're doing with it? I watched people literally talk about me raising money, but they are upset that there is money being raised for causes. And literally, people, I understand, get funny acting when it comes to raising resources. I just simply can't do it without it. And I am not filthy rich enough to do it on my own.
Release the hounds.
So that's why I thank everybody who was a partner. That is why we've gone ahead and gotten YouTube, the YouTube platform, because it helps us to create a resource. But let's even be honest about that. YouTube pays people once a month, and this is a new channel, and we have not gotten no money from YouTube, and it is not even enough money to cover everything, because I am a person that believes all ships rise with the tide, and so I am going to be blessing the people who are behind the scenes working to make this possible. So I don't feel bad about asking for resources. Like Donald Trump is running for president, right? He's a billionaire, supposedly, right? What is he doing for his campaign? He's raising resources.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Resources is not a problem for the people who are serious about getting things done. And this is what I believe as a black man. I believe that we all should have an abundance of resources, especially when we come and help other people. And so this is what, truth, let me tell you something. Not today. I'm not in the mood for that today. The difference is that I don't play these games or hide. Thank you all for supporting and donating. No, I'm very specific about what we're doing. So we are going to talk about money, truth. Because guess what? Money answereth all things. It is the love of money that's the root of all evil. So understand, without resources, you can't get things done. So anyway, I'm not doing that today. As a matter of fact, I'm not even interested in doing that anymore. I'm just going to get your IP address and I'm going to follow it wherever it leads me.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
And so let me ask y'all this question. Would it be wrong, in your opinion, to be honest, would it be wrong if I took resources, or I raised resources and took resources to upgrade all of our broadcasting equipment?
That's right.
All right.
Would that be wrong? That's what YouTubers do? Well, I'm asking if people think it's wrong. If I come in as an advocate, because obviously that's different from getting receipts, right? I'm going to own that. It's not going to be y'all's. I'm not going to leave it in Dalton. But if I take resources to upgrade this stuff and try to get a better backdrop and try to get better equipment, would that be wrong? Essentially, I'm literally asking a question because I need to know what people think when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Damn, you put a Cash App link on a ticker. Yeah, Panda. We got to have resources. So if you have a question, answer the question. And Panda, I think you was over there on the other sites. They got a Cash App on there as well, and it's in the description and it's in the credits. And what's the problem?
Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
And if y'all really pay attention, I have done my damn job. And I've done damn good. I've been damn good at it. That's why the residents are not kicking me to the curb, because I've actually been in the fight. Burgundy raised hella money today. He raises hella money when he's on there through Cash App, PayPal. How much are they committing of that to y'all in the fight? But they want to tell y'all I'm the fraud, and I'm saying out of my mouth, I'm using resources to get receipts. And I done had at least 10 exclusives.
Hated it.
I know with my charisma and my ability, I could just go and start commenting on people that's doing shit and potentially gain a following. And if that's a way to make money, well, guess what? I got a YouTube now that I actually am working on and know how to work. And I got a team, several of them.
I'm still rich, y'all broke, and y'all are stupid.
What are you few residents getting discouraged about? There is no fight. There is no pissing contest. Their arms can't reach up to where I'm at. And I say that swinging my dick.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay. It's not a money grab. I swear. Promise y'all. It's not about money. It's not.
I love you.
You all can contribute though.
I'm sorry I said I love you.
Because we do need the resources. So let me tell you guys what we're going to use the resources for up front. Thank you, Nerd, for $9.99. Those that are resourcing us right now, there are two things that I'm working on. One is a rape situation that involves Kamal. Well, why do we have to pay for that? Because we're trying to get the full receipts before we report on it.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And so you guys understand how this works. If someone has a tip that we are able to validate, if it's a good tip, they can receive whatever I put as the maximum price for it.
Huh?
And who am I right to put price? But we put out a $2,000 price for information that'll uncover this sexual assault allegation that includes Kamal. And the reason why I wanted this is because I feel that based on the circumstantial information, which is not enough to put it out yet, but based on the circumstantial information, it shows you the psyche of this organization.
Huh?
And so the people, I know who some of the people are and the players are, but you got to also think about this, because we're saying we're calling ourselves the TMZ of advocacy. People might not want to snitch to the police, or victims might be afraid of if they could be protected or have cover. It makes it an easier conversation because even the Bible says money answereth all things. The hard part is when people do things specifically for money.
Exactly.
It's the love of money that's the root of all evil. Money ain't evil. It's when you make it your God. It's when it becomes your end all be all, when that's the only reason why you do it. And there are people who have given things that have not required resources. And I do want to give shout out to that because it's a lot. However, When you have resources, I can get, and I'm saying this too, I'm gonna get a better broadcasting system. I'm gonna set up a real studio. I want to have a show that has longevity. So if people are sewing into the fund that I'm raising money for, clearly that doesn't belong to nobody else. I'm in control over it. I'm going to upgrade all the equipment so we have less interference. Make sure that my team has the best to investigate and produce with. And I'm going to make sure that we are getting tips on not just Dalton's situation, but everything that we deal with hereafter. This is my method of advocating.
Lord Jesus.
And there's nothing fraudulent about it. There's nothing corrupt about it. There's nothing wrong with it. You feel me?
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
And again, anybody who's talking about me getting resources, go look at their shit. Do they have anywhere on there where somebody can give them money? And then ask yourself, for what?
I hope you had a good time. I hope you like, share, and subscribe. And if you want to help us make good content, hit the Cash App for your boy, because it helps the channel out a lot.
Now ask Burgundy, ask Middies, ask Reptilian Ugly, why are they collecting funds? Because you don't need funds according to them to do advocacy. So why do you need it to sit on your computer and talk? He's a content creator. He asserts that YouTube mishandled a variety of matters and is liable for copyright infringement, breach of contract, breach of implied covenant of good faith, fair dealing, negligence, torturous interference with contractual and prospective economic relationships. YouTube, ladies and gentlemen, read this. YouTube moves to dismiss because Hall's work was not registered. His other claims are insufficiently pleaded, and his tort claim are also barred by Section 230 of the Communication Decency Act. It is correct, and I will grant the motion to dismiss. What does that read over there, y'all? Order granting motion to dismiss. Okay. And then he wants to act like, oh, I put this up. I told them about this. They're so fucking stupid, they're going to listen to whatever he say. Basically, it says, where the Ninth Circuit found that a special duty existing supporting a negligence claim, given that an internet service provider failed to warn, use known information about the known third parties targeted and lure victims through this site, because the failure to warn claim has nothing to do with the site's efforts and the lack thereof to edit, monitoring, generated content. The claim was not barred, though this is background information, what I'm reading, and I'm not going to read all that. I'm just going to get to the conclusion. Oh, wait, but the last part is important. Based on the current allegations, all three of Hall's tort claims fails to state a claim that are barred. Wait. How many? Because he just said over there that there's just one. But what does this read? Are we not reading this from the United States District Court, Northern District of California? It says, based on the current allegations of all three of Hall's tort claims, fails to state a claim that are barred in Section 230. These claims will be dismissed. What? All three of them. They will be dismissed with leave to amend. Did I read that directly? Now, I might not plagiarize, but I might say that they are overcoming the objections, but this is what he's doing. He is objecting to the dismissal. He has the leave to amend in case Hall is able to allege an actionable tort claim that falls outside the scope of Section 230's immunity. All three of Hall's tort claims fail to state a claim and are barred by Section 230. The claims with a plural sign
misconscious dumbass, says what? It says what? It says what? It says plural. It says will be dismissed with leave. Then at the conclusion, Hall's copyright claim is dismissed without prejudice, meaning that he can file for an amendment. He can file for a one second. This is important.
They got to be the stupidest motherfuckers.
Your analysis is spot on. Jedidiah Brown is taking the official court document that proves he is wrong and selectively reading it to try and prove he is right. This is a clear example of moving the goalposts and willful misinterpretation of the court order. Jedidiah Brown's claims versus the document. The video shows the actual court order from May 5, 2025, which dismissed the original complaint but granted leave to amend. Every time he reads a line, he confirms why his public statements are false. Jedidiah Brown's interpretation. Actual text from the order, read by him. The reality of the docket. He lost the lawsuit. Conclusion. Hall's copyright claim is dismissed without prejudice. All three of Hall's tort claims fails to state a claim. Will be dismissed with leave to amend. The entire lawsuit is not dismissed. The judge explicitly allowed the plaintiff to continue the case by fixing the defective claims. He has the leave to amend in case Hall is able to allege an actionable tort claim that falls outside the scope of Section 230's immunity. Reads this line almost exactly. This is the critical admission. He reads the part that proves the judge gave a roadmap for the case to continue. The plaintiff is not just doing a frivolous appeal, he is following the judge's instructions. The claims will be dismissed. Based on the current allegations, these claims will be dismissed with leave to amend. The dismissal only applies to the original complaint. The fact that the plaintiff filed an amended complaint means the dismissal is non-final, and the case has moved forward to the next stage. His final point, implied, the dismissal is proof the case is dead. It is so ordered, dated, May 5, 2025. The date proves this ruling predates the first amended complaint, filed May 27, 2025. The person in the video is using an outdated ruling to describe the current case status. Conclusion. Willful misinterpretation. Jedidiah Brown is misrepresenting the legal status of the case by conflating dismissal of the complaint with dismissal of the case. He ignores that dismissed with leave to amend is a procedural lifeline, not a final judgment. Using outdated information, he is holding up the May 5, 2025 order as the final word, while the docket proves a new complaint was filed later that month, making that order obsolete in terms of the current pleading. Ignoring the plural, he correctly reads that all three of Hall's tort claims fails, and the claims will be dismissed, plural, directly refuting his own earlier claim in a previous video that only one claim was dismissed. Despite reading the facts correctly off the screen, he maintains the incorrect public conclusion that the case is over. In short, he is reading the receipts that disprove his point and then concluding that they prove his point.
Okay, big box, stop. Stop it, old Andy. Oh, boy.
Fuck that.
You gonna cry in the car.
Big, 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 big man.
That's brilliant.
We better get an answer to these questions, because I'm not leaving y'all no filth. including no janky-ass YouTubers who've been eating off y'all pain and misrepresenting themselves as your friend. But I do want to give a shout-out to Burgundy Blue. I talked to her recently. She's been an advocate of peace. I want to give a shout-out to O'Shea Jackson. You call me gay boy, but it's all good. I want to give a shout-out to Hungry Hannibal, Long Island auditor. I can't say it, remember everybody's name. The Pink Book Girl. The Pink Book Princess or something like that. I remain responsive to them and it's a few others. I just can't think of the name right now. I remain responsive to them. If they call me into accountability, I will respond. But outside of that, my responsibility, my responsiveness, Pink Book Lessons, thank you. My responsiveness now only is committed to the people who are on the YouTube page because they've been getting secondhand from the Facebook page. But on the YouTube page, Investigate and Advocate with Jedidiah Brown, I will be responsive to them. Lavelle Redmond, you all remember the individual who was fired that was an inspector in the village? I want to interview him. I finally ran into Lavelle Redmond. He said some pretty damn interesting things. I'm going to try to interview him. Give me the resources because I'm offered to him. Y'all know the man lost his job, so we need to, hey, I want to give you money to do an interview with me, but it needs to be an interview Jedidiah style. But we won't do that on Facebook. We'll do that on YouTube. So with that being said, I hope I said something that added value to your life. I'm going to work hard to learn YouTube so that we can give you the best production. If you want to be a part of my team, any of them, if you want to help me organize, be a producer on our show, help us perfect our YouTube and our internet presence, be a part of our investigation squad. We're going to create a new freshman because the freshmen we have, it's time for them to graduate. I need people that's going to be a part of all kinds of things. Reach out to me in my inbox and tell me you fucking with your boy. Those of you all who have contributed from here, I thank you so much. I was finna go and send you a message. Mr. Payne, Trey, Mr. Payne, you got a second? I was finna end the live, but maybe this could be my last interview on Facebook. StreamYards allows you to go live from Facebook and YouTube at the same time. Okay, but we're gonna focus primarily on YouTube because Facebook don't give you no. They be just looking. They don't show up. They don't support, and then they look at you crazy when you got to keep asking for it. It won't be me, Miss Flo. Oh, look at that. Well, because I'm an honest man. $116. Now been garnered for people who have decided to contribute and help us and resource in this fight. But that's what I'm talking about. I done all of that, and people think that I'm getting thousands of dollars. It don't be thousands of dollars. We literally be having to be creative and find resources. I got some of these damn tips on credit. Okay. I think this is going to be my final interview specifically on the Facebook platform. But he accepted, and before I go, damn, I got to get up out of here. This is an interview I think I need to take. Okay, y'all, let's see if we can get on here. Give me 1 second. That's crazy when you got to be an advocate and do your own laundry.
I'm here, but I got my baby running around, so I got the camera covered.
Okay, there's no problem, bro. I respect it and understand it. But listen, I need to ask you some questions, but we're not going to say the name.
Let's get it.
Because that motherfucker is irrelevant. Coward. So, can you kind of, let me see, how do I even start this? Let's be very clear. Do I know you, bro? Have I ever talked to you? Have I ever seen you?
This is our first communications ever, even though I've done a couple of videos on you on YouTube about the work you've been doing.
Oh wow, definitely need to go check that out. You been talking shit?
No, I like to work. If I was talking shit, dude wouldn't have linked us up together.
Okay, y'all. So this is what's your name?
Money Boy Trey on YouTube. On this page is M Payne Trey Evans. They wouldn't let me change my name.
So as of today, I commit to being responsive to Money Boy Trey. You guys, any enemy, what they say, the enemy of an enemy is a friend.
A friend of mine.
You're my best friend right now. So literally, Moneybag Trey, can you kind of give us some insight? What the hell is going on? Because all I know is that I got a text message about you, and then I was told that if I rock with you, that somebody wouldn't rock with me. And then every time I look on things that's sent to me, your name is being mentioned. What is going on?
I met this character about 3 weeks ago in with the Burgundy Blue and everybody else that was doing the Dalton commentary. And so I noticed one day I liked his commentary. The few things that I saw I liked because he would pop up in the algorithm. Then I looked up one day and I saw he was posting back and forth between him and Long Island Audit in his chat, and he was calling Long Island disrespectful and all that shit and bitching all just the same shit he doing now. So I decided to go and look up his look at his wall, and I was like, shit, I'm gonna go live and I'm gonna say Long Island Audit versus the other nigga. And so I did that based off what I've seen. Like I saw him on his community wall say Long Island is the realest person to ever do this auditing stuff. And then like 4 days later, he was like, fuck you, and sharing videos of people dissing him. So I was like, I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna find out when I do my live, and I was gonna review the content and go back and forth. So I walk in his chat when he's live, I speak respectfully, I stay on the subject of the topic. The man cussed me out, talking about I was supposed to hit him up before I decided to make my live video. Before I didn't even make the video, I just titled it. He said I was supposed to hit him up, get back your information. I go live. Of course, I'm doing my shit, talking, my joking and stuff. He comes in the room. I'm very respectful. I thought we ended it on a respectful note because he comes in, he donates 3 times, and he's like, get your jokes off. It's all love. Hit me up on the back end. So I continue my show. I'm like, cool, bro, no problem. I'm glad you understand, but I'm still gonna talk my shit for my audience. I ain't gonna cuss you out. I ain't gonna be disrespectful. I'm still gonna finish my show. Do that. Before I finish my show, he's live talking shit, reviewing me, talking shit, to tell my audience why I'm lame. And since then, he done gave me a community strike, 2 of them, privacy complaints. So I struck his ass. He said he was going to sue me for false copyright strikes, only for him to turn around and strike me back. And now it's just every day it's something about me. It's something about me. He's suing me. If don't you know Jedidiah Brown, I told Jedidiah if you fuck with him. I think it was because I used some of your content. It was some interview you had. I used some of it, and he took that as me having an interview with you. And ever since then, he's just been like, fuck me, fuck you, fuck Long Island, fuck anybody that's got something to do with Dalton. Or he pretty much, he thinks he's the king of Dalton.
I'm glad you said that. So, but you just said some stuff that's pretty interesting to me. So you telling me that you only been in interaction with this man for 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
And he started out donating to you?
Off cussing me out, yes. He sent me 3 super chats in my show the same day that he cussed me out.
May I ask what I saw super chats when I was trying to organize the page. What is a super chat exactly?
It's people sending you money while you're live. So like you live, they can send $100, $200, $300, $400, $5, $1.99. It's just the money that they send on YouTube while you're live.
It fluctuates based on whatever they want to get.
Yeah, so it's pretty much like I guess what the stars and stuff would be on Facebook.
Okay, got it. And so, what brought you to Dalton?
I've never been to Dalton. The news coverage of it, WGN and all of them, that made me interested in what was going on, because I was like, I can't believe this is happening.
And then you tuned into him, like you said, and it's like the guy's actually, he could have been, like, at first he was funny to me. He was actually, he's not a bad commentator when he's actually commentating on real things, when he ain't being a clown, right? Would you agree with that?
Yeah, he's a clown 99% of the time now because he got more eyes on him. As soon as he got the eyes on him, the clowning just went up to another level.
I think the real him has been exposed, because you got to give him the credit from everybody that I'm hearing. This is the first person who covered what was going on in Dalton as it relates to YouTube before it became such a big ordeal. Is that correct? Is that, you think that's, well, do you know if that's true or not?
I wouldn't know, but I know I heard him say, because I was telling him, won't he talk about some shit in Oklahoma City? And his response was, I was the first person to cover Dalton 6 days a week for 6 hours on live. Yeah. But who can prove that though? I mean, if he did it 6 days, yeah, you may be. I don't think anybody else put in that many days, but to say he was the first person to report on it on YouTube, how can we prove that?
I don't think any working man with a proud marriage and a purposeful life got 6 hours, 6 days a week to offer anybody.
Well, shit, I do 3 hours, but I go 10:30 every night. I do 7 days a week, but I do 3 hours.
Bro, 6 hours is a whole nother level. You 6 hours is crazy. You gotta literally, where do you get time to check your information or to like be on the ground or take care of your business? Like 6 hours is absolutely absurd. 6 hours a week, 6 days a week. But forget it. We thank the guy, I guess, for doing that service. And he started out really wonderful. He got some very, very, very significant loyal support from people who are affected by what's going on in Dalton. But what we're seeing right now, what do you think we're seeing? What is going on with this person?
I think the fame has gotten to his head, and he's also jealous of people who get more attention on it than him. And it's just like, why though, dude? Your folks mess with you. Everybody else's people mess with them. Why do you feel like you have to be the sole person of everything, Dalton? Okay. And don't care what's going on in his city. That's what I keep pointing out. Until you do something in your city, shut up.
Well, I can't speak to that because I don't know if he ever done anything in the city, but I do know he ain't never. I don't know about that, but I can tell you what I do know. He ain't never done shit for Dalton. And
well, he took a visit there. He said he took a visit.
He did that for himself.
He sat with some security guards. He shook some hands.
He did that for himself. Nobody there was threatened, intimidated, or in awe of his presence. It was.
Oh, he mad at you. He mad at you that you ain't mess with him when he was there either. He mad at you. That's another reason he mad at you in Long Island. Apparently, y'all didn't acknowledge him or give him interviews when he hollered at y'all.
Wait, I did. No, that's not true. I did do an interview with him, very brief, but I did. Again, I thought so he was actually a part of a collaborative effort. So would you say at any point, was there any opportunity for you all to work together as it relates to bringing out what's going on in Dalton at any point?
No, I don't mind working with people. Yeah, that was part of the reason I walked in his chat respectful, because I had his name in my title. I was just speaking because that was my first time ever interacting with him. I had been watching him, but I'd never been in his chat. So I walked in and said, what's up? And he cussed me out and then said, hit him up. Like, you can't cuss me out, then say hit you up on the back end 8 hours later. After you, like he pretty much cussed me out, came in my show, was disruptive, got on the right track, went live, talked shit, then said hit me up on the back end.
Allegations. Have you have any comment on the potential drug use?
I seen that video you posted the other day. The man looked like he smoked rocks. I'm just saying.
Allegations. Any comment on booty beads? Like maybe that white woman is doing some kind of dominatrix type of thing. He like it. Can you comment on it?
I don't know. That's it. He gave me a community guideline strike for putting her up. Like as soon as I mentioned her, he said, if you put my wife up, I'm getting you for harassing. So I've had a video taken down and a community post with her on it. He just that's his sore spot. He was talking bad about her to her at the beginning of his video yesterday. Right at the beginning, he was talking bad and then he muted himself.
Allegation. You see the holes on the door? Maybe a woman abuser? Any response to that?
I hadn't seen the holes on the door. I try not to watch people that I'm engaged in a conflict with, and that's what it's kind of big. I'm done with it now. I just had to review what I started out on, which was him versus Long Island, to see what the hell happened. And the only thing I could see that happened was he just started hating on Long Island. Long Island didn't acknowledge this man. He didn't know he existed.
Allegation, he washes up probably twice a week. Any response?
Yeah, it looks like it. Unless he got a shit ton of those hoodies, he wears the same thing every day.
A new allegation. Doesn't change his clothes. Man, I want to thank you so much for coming on here. What is it that your show on YouTube is primarily focused on and about? Let us know.
Entertainment. I try to entertainment. So if it's news and I can make the news funny, I'll do it. If it's one of those times where it has to be serious, it just has to be serious. But entertainment.
Entertainment. All right, so now I know if he's talking shit about me, he's entertaining.
I try not to do this, but I try not to talk shit. Even with my Long Island thing, I didn't talk shit. I gave a few critiques on what I saw in one video, and I agreed with 95% of it. And people still were mad at me. I'm like, did y'all watch the whole video? I agree with a lot of this shit. It was just 2 points. I said he should stop for his own safety.
Right. Let me read this comment to you from Jvar Bynum. I'm gonna let you respond to that, and then that's what we'll conclude. Jvar says, and I hope I'm saying that name right. It says, you know what? There needs to be peace between you two. This is what they wanted. We cannot break up, Jedidiah. You need to be a peacemaker between the argument. You have a response for that?
There is not really a beef. I've ignored this man just like you've ignored this man, and you showed that when you actually want to have a conversation with them, because I heard the first time I heard your name was through this guy named John Frank in this Kanika Jenkins sector over there, and they were saying that you had been to John Frank's house before. He looking like
I'm listening.
Guy in New York. Italian Spanish guy in New York.
When he come up?
I've been on YouTube in that sector for a couple of years. He didn't come up like that, but they was just saying that there was a meeting. So when I heard you were going to see old boy, I'm like, well, I heard him do pull-up before. This could be a peaceful thing. But to even see the fact that Jedidiah is known for having a conversation with you. I said, so to see that he didn't even try to take that opportunity after talking shit and then go live and talk shit after you say you calling the police, I'm like, dude just is not there all mentally. He does not know how to seize a good opportunity. Long Island was like, I will debate you on the show. He blocked the man, and instead of having a debate, he went and did a live stream an hour responding to him saying he wanted to debate in his chat. I'm like, he just doesn't know a good business opportunity when he sees it.
Now that's one perspective, a business opportunity, because that's the business he's in, or he's just simply a bitch. Thank you so much for coming on. Tell everybody one more time what your YouTube page is. Y'all go follow this man. What is it?
Money Boy Trey with a TR3Y. But if you type it in, it'll pop up.
Money Boy Trey. I apologize. The interview was free. I'm gonna start paying people to do interviews. So if I ever call you back up, come back and see me. All right?
Gotcha.
All right, love.
Keep doing.
Oh, I just cut him off. He didn't even get done with that. But Jvar, I want you to understand this. That is the way I started this. And this is where I concluded. That is the way I started it for the sake of Dalton and the sake of the residents. This is a person that a lot of people had confidence and trust in because he is one of the first. However, I was never ignorant to what his tactics were and to what he was really on. I want you to understand that this man started out attacking me. I never attacked back because I didn't come here for foolishness or mess or him. I came here for the people of, I came here for Fania Dukes. And I ended up inheriting one of the best gifts that I could have dealing with that, and that is the fight also for the people of Dalton. When this man consistently every day, called out my name with hopes of trying to find an inroad to attack me because he could not produce receipts for the Dalton fight because he was never in it for the Dalton fight, then this is not what they wanted because this is not a team. They don't want the team to be destroyed. But this man was never a part of a team. He was feeding his own fucking fat
face off of the pain and off of the need of the people who are going right down the middle of it. I've been doing this too long. I am the one who stood up at the Kanika Jenkins case years ago and said Andrew Holmes lied about one of the most important components of that case, a videotape showing how she ended up in a freezer. And now I'm back facing the same man with an even more heinous allegation. Why does that matter today? I am the Pied Piper and the one who will blow the whistle. I am the one who is going to do everything I can in my ability to expose the fraud, the real fraud. And I want you to understand that they're not getting what they want, because if you allow a snake to be in your camp, or somebody who was waiting for an opportunity to destroy, diminish, or defect you, then they get what they want. He would have been the inroad that they would have to find a crack in the armor. And now that we know who he is and it has been exposed, verified, confirmed, experienced, and it shows very clearly, I am happy. I go to sleep at night knowing I don't have to be responsive to an asshole who never gave a real damn about the pain of the people who we show up for on a physical basis. Get this. He showed up one time and did interviews. He raised his money consistently, and yes, it sounds like he contributes to people. He gave $50 to resource this fight. There is a resource somewhere or a receipt somewhere that I reported on that I could attribute to the fact that he gave a part of the proceeds. In this sense, he would be a taxpayer, right? But get this. It was never rooted in a genuine desire for us all to win this with them. He wanted to be the man, but he's a coward. And his biggest issue is he allowed his own damn, what is the word? Insecurity to lead him to jealousy, which is irrational. And he actually tried to destroy somebody that would have loved to have been a brother in the struggle. But we are not the same. He has had countless meals off Dalton. I've had probably 3. And that's, well, maybe 4, 5, 6, 7. Because the barbecue was 7. Mary took me to dinner at least 3 times. They took, another resident took me to breakfast, 4. The barbecue, 5. Would I say the breakfast? 2 breakfasts. Yep. 6 or 7 times have I eaten off of Dalton, but most of the time I don't fucking get to eat because I'm too busy fighting with and alongside Dalton. We are not the same. Y'all keep on tricking yourself to believe that all skin folk are kin folk. Some of us are the reason why Harriet Tubman would have died. And I don't fuck with them kind of Negroes. I hope I said something that added value to your life. Chicago, I love you. Dalton, I got your back. Flint, I'm on the way. America, sometimes you be tripping. But I love you with action. And I encourage everybody to go over to them YouTube streets, investigate and advocate with Jedidiah Brown. It's about to get real. No, Heather, there's no more questions for Facebook because Facebook playing in my face. Questions will be coming on YouTube. If I interview people, if I'm on there, there's different levels to which you can participate. That's how cold that stuff is. Now I get the YouTube stuff. If I was about money, y'all, I would have did that a long time ago. Y'all know how many major cases I've been a part of? So now we're going over there. If you want to get answers to your questions and you want to speak to me directly about what I'm doing, and you want to talk about how I present myself, then meet me in the YouTube streets. Because we moving our house again. Hold on, y'all. Because again, I would never not want to be transparent. As of today, having asked people out of everything that we've done, even this, I consider to have been work. This is work. But and those leads that I shared our leads we got to go and follow. The work that I announced is work we got to do. But even with all of that online, let me tell y'all what I think I should have had. Well, Lori Lightfoot is getting $400 an hour. That lawyer guy, that what is his name? Delgado got $1 million in 1 year. Advocates have full-time jobs with different various organizations, so forth and so on. If you don't think resources are necessary, I got a billionaire running for president, and he's raising political funds. Wait, both of them are. If you don't think resources are necessary, then you playing games because you don't get what's happening. But this is a super situation because we're educating, investigating, advocating, and organizing. We show up, building teams, inspiring people, bringing people together, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. In my opinion, I should be able to go get a ton of resources with about what, maybe $5,000, because if everybody gave 10, damn, we wouldn't have to keep on coming on here and asking people to support. But you get a small few who believe in you for real, who get your back for real. I'm appreciative to everybody, but I want to give you all the facts. If you think that advocating will make you rich, this doesn't even cost the plane ticket that I took to go deal with the YouTuber. $215. Am I mad about it? No. I trust God. You take the little, you make it stretch. Don't act like I'm the only Negro that had to buy lunch meat, a loaf of bread, some syrup, some mustard, and a jar of pickles. And you will eat that shit for a whole 30 days.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCount.
Kobe's 81. Kobe's 81.
Was this you at the Jeffrey? Huh? Was this you at the Jeffrey?
Huh?
That meant the what?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Is that you at the Jeffrey? That ain't you in that camouflage.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Is that you at the Jeffrey? That ain't you in that camouflage.
No.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
I was sitting here and I started scrolling through my phone watching our baby Kyra play. And as I was watching her play, I scrolled on YouTube. You know how the algorithm does. Something that you watch before, you'll get a notification. So guess what? It's Late Night Crew. I obviously get not a notification, but I saw the name on the listing.
Not the cap.
Jedidiah openly admits to fraud or something like that. And then I saw the live circle was on. And so there is right now while we're talking, literally so much incoherent stupidity happening.
I had a link and I wanted to check this link because I was like, I think this is a Jed link, okay? I was like, I think this is a Jed link. I want you to see what AI said. I asked AI because I was trying to figure out if it was a Jed link or whatever was on it. And I asked AI, I said, hey, tell me what this video is about. You're not going to believe what AI said.
Tactical nuke incoming!
You ain't going to believe this shit. And this is all conscious fault. This is all conscious fault. I almost died from laughter. The video titled A Real Update on Court Today is a live stream hosted by activist Jedidiah Brown, also known as Black and Llama. Oh no, he's down bad. This nigga's down bad, nigga. Carl.
Yeah, you're being roasted tonight. Yeah. Roasted would be giving them a little too much credit. There is a lot of people going through a lot of stuff. A lot of people want help, but they want to be silent.
Nah, nigga, no, we not doing this. What do you mean people won't help, but they want to be silent? Here we fucking go. Close the doors again.
There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
And I understand that privacy matters. And I also understand not wanting your business to be pulled apart, picked apart, or even looked at online.
Oh, okay.
But I have 4 people in my inbox who are facing life-threatening situations.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Wait, you want to know how I know he lying? Wait until he finishes the sentence.
I have literally probably 12 who are facing life-altering situations.
He got four people that's facing life-threatening, and he got about 10 people that's facing life-altering.
Lord Jesus.
You know, the only people who are really moved by this are bored people they just looking for something to do, to be messy. But you can't, if you're gonna roast somebody, you gotta actually be funny and factual. I've had a couple moments when I've laughed, but not overwhelmingly. This shit is just really, really asinine. But look at him right now. He's live right now, talking about you right now. These people are true fans of mine. 78 people in the chat. Thank y'all for being here. It's okay. We will consider the sources. Absolutely. And so what I want to do for the first time is I want to go and, I guess, review the review of me. But maybe I don't know. Some of the stuff I thought was interesting. But let's pull it up. Let's try to do a review of the review. Give me a second if I can see if I can get it up there. Because I find some of this stuff to be absolutely fascinating. I find this stuff to be fascinating. So let me get to it. It's not funny. It really isn't funny. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad, but you know. All right, here it is. Oh, he mad. So
Money.com. The opposite
it's interesting to me that I don't get to determine my own feelings. They are the authority on what I feel. And that right now they're saying Jedidiah is on live. He's talking about you, and he's mad. Do I look mad to y'all at all? I flew home today, flew to this other house, as a homeless man. I flew to this other house, I guess my mom lives in Texas too. Certain things that they say, you can't really be mad at it because they're so fucking stupid. But before I get into that, let me do this. I know that you all come over here for real work and real progress and things of that nature. But a part of advocacy and a part of this is obviously you get detractors or critics and things of the nature, which is fine. But I'm not somebody who, when they go low, we go high. Sometimes I go the same. No, you always just laugh your ass off. But what I'm gonna say is, it's late. This is a broadcast that I'm doing, I guess, as a special moment because I just wanna participate today. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, damn. Now look at this. So now they're reviewing them. Wait, no. They're reviewing me, reviewing them, reviewing me. So now it's just an endless cycle. What's up, LNC? How you doing, bitch?
What did you say, nigga?
Man, you know what? Let me be a guest on that. I would be a guest on this. I would love to interact with you. And you should play the video over and let's talk about it together.
No, you done fucked up, don't you? No, it don't. No, you done fucked up.
You all, let's go to LNC. See y'all over there on that bullshit.
Bitch, are you for real?
You call me fucking
let me put it in
stupid.
the
You
chat.
don't know how to find a fucking share link, bro? What's taking so long?
Nigga, that shit don't work on me, bro. None of whatever you think you was gonna get out of me by saying that shit don't work, bro. Are we gonna talk like grown men, or you want me to make you mad? Cause you know I can make you mad, nigga. You know this shit can turn left.
I'm saying you're taking.
You
too
know it can
fucking
turn
long.
left real quick.
You said I was dumb.
You know, hey
finding the
Jed,
X,
don't,
push the
hey
share
Jed,
button,
don't embarrass yourself before you get on the air. Just save it, bro.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
This meeting, I did not consent to being recorded.
So we have an understanding of how things have to work on this motherfucker, Jed. There's gonna have to be ground rules. There will be no over talking the host. I will give you a fair shot to answer anything that's asked.
Hear me?
A fair shot.
Oh, it's okay. Go ahead.
Why are you telling people that the case is dismissed, Jedidiah Brown?
Second guy, because I got to make sure I'm on the right screen. Am I on the right screen? I am. I see it now. Deshay, Mr. Hall.
Why are you telling people the case is dismissed?
Your lawsuit against YouTube, is it?
Why are you telling people that it's dismissed?
Your case was dismissed. You have an opportunity to.
So, do you want me to pull it up on screen right now?
Just tell me if this is right. I just want to know if this is right.
No.
You just asked.
We're talking about one specific thing. Why are you telling people the case is dismissed?
My understanding. Can I tell you why?
Go ahead.
If it's true. So your case was dismissed. You lost the case. You have an opportunity to file, I guess, motions or to appeal it in some sense, or to give your reason why you don't think it should be dismissed. So you filed that. You got a court date. Then they said you don't need to come in for a hearing because the judge is going to make a decision without seeing your face. Is that not the status of the case?
Jed, that is a motherfucking bold-faced lie. That's not even remotely what has happened. As a matter of fact, we're going to pull it up on screen because I am a person who believes in actual receipts and not lying like a motherfucker like you be doing.
Oh, no, you didn't. Wait a minute. No, you didn't.
The man identified in the video as Jedidiah Brown is arguing that the case, Hall vs. YouTube, LLC, is dismissed and that the plaintiff's actions following the judge's May 5, 2025 order are invalid or meaningless. Here is a breakdown of the specific points he makes and how they compare to the public court docket for the case, Jedidiah Brown's argument. Jedidiah Brown's argument can be summarized as, your case was dismissed. You filed paperwork, motions, appeal, to challenge it, but the judge canceled the hearing date, the 3rd of September 25, which proves the case is over. He explicitly states, your case was dismissed. You have an opportunity to file, to appeal it in some sense or to give your reason why you don't think it should be dismissed. You got a court date, then they said you don't need to come in for a hearing because the judge is going to make a decision without seeing your face. He confirms this is his understanding of the case's status. Status according to the court docket. The court docket shows that Jedidiah Brown has correctly observed some docket entries but has incorrectly interpreted their legal meaning and effect. Docket fact. Jedidiah Brown's interpretation. Correct legal status. May 5, 2025 order. Your case was dismissed. Factually true, but incomplete. The original complaint was dismissed. Crucially, the dismissal was without prejudice, with leave to file an amended complaint. Plaintiff's subsequent filing. You have an opportunity to file, to appeal it in some sense. Incorrectly labeled. The plaintiff did not appeal the dismissal. The plaintiff filed a first amended complaint to comply with the judge's instructions. The 3rd of September 2025 hearing vacated. The judge is going to make a decision without seeing your face. Is that not the status of the case? Factually true, but misinterpreted as finality. The docket entry stated that the motion to dismiss the first amended complaint would be decided without oral argument, per Civil LR 7-1B, which is why the September 3, 2025 hearing was vacated. It indicates the judge is ready to rule on the written submissions, not that the case has already been dismissed. Conclusion: Jedidiah Brown is confusing a procedural decision, vacating a hearing, with a substantive, final judgment, dismissal of the entire case. The case is not dismissed and is currently active, awaiting the judge's decision on YouTube's motion to dismiss the plaintiff's first amended complaint.
So let's go ahead and pull this up on screen. so I can go ahead and show everybody the type of liar you really are. So, as we can see here, here goes the case right here. The hearing that you were talking about, Jed, was a hearing that was requested by YouTube. I didn't request any hearing. They requested it. The judge gave it to him, and then the judge changed his mind and said, you know what? No, you're not going to get a free shot at Mr. Hall. Jed, right here, there is no, you see right here, YouTube files a motion to dismiss. You see my amended complaint was right here. The order that was the motion to dismiss was one count of all of the counts. One of the counts got dismissed with prejudice. All the other ones, the judge told me to do an amendment. And you knew that, Jed. Remember this? Remember you recorded this?
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone.
Waiting on you to play something.
I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
Jedidiah Brown, you said 22 days from the 5th. What happened 21 days from the 5th? I filed an amended complaint, and I also filed for sanctions on the 30th. Why do you lie? Why do you be lying if you so right?
Did you play something because I didn't get to hear it?
Yeah, okay, Jed.
I'm
asking. You got it. Nah, you got it, bro.
Did you
look, Jed? Look, Jed. Look, this ain't gonna work if you're not gonna be honest.
Man, now I'm not finna sit here and play no stupid ass game. I'm talking to you that like a man. Did you just play something that I didn't get to hear? I didn't hear whatever you played.
Do you want me to play it again?
So I don't know how I didn't hear it, but if you can make sure I can hear it, I could appreciate that. I don't even know what you played. I'm sitting here waiting on it.
Do you have the volume? So do you have the volume up where you can hear me right now?
I can hear you just fine. But I don't, whatever
and,
you
and you can't hear this. You don't hear that at all.
Nah. So give me a second. Let me try to find a different screen.
Belt to ass.
Hold on.
You're still purchasing your lenses from your
Oh, they go Lady Luck, ball with no edge, just having ass.
Walk with me.
Don't disrespect my audience, please, bro. I ain't said nothing about none of your people, so let's not do that.
I want to do, but let me hold on. Let me listen to it. Let me see if I can.
Just say, Mr. Hall.
Jed, right here.
Okay, I'm playing it on YouTube. One second.
No, you see right here, YouTube files a motion to dismiss. Like, bro, what's the problem?
I'm listening to it. Okay, so what are you saying now?
Okay, so you said on that song yourself that you knew what was going on. So I'm trying to understand why you running around telling people now that the case has been dismissed and it's been no such thing. As a matter of fact, the judge is deliberating on YouTube's final motion to dismiss.
And he said that he didn't need to see you neither you nor YouTube, correct?
Because he's deciding on a motion. The case isn't dismissed.
So my understanding is that your case was dismissed.
How are you having an understanding of that when you didn't get that from anywhere? You made that up.
No,
there's the paperwork's public, Jed. There's nothing in the paperwork that supports anything you said.
You want to just over talk me, you can do that, but
you got it.
Giving you the understanding. My understanding is that your case is dismissed and that you filed basically a motion to reconsider or to challenge it. I don't know how that stuff goes. And then my understanding is that the judge did not want to see you nor YouTube, so he's going to make his own decision. So if you're telling me that that's wrong, then okay. At the end of the day, I don't follow the lawsuit because I don't care. I say what I'm told. That's what I was told. That's what I was told in my briefing.
I mean, I wanted to get out, but they threatened to kill my mother.
Who are you talking about, Mr. Brown? What they?
They. Look at it. Kareem Akbar. That's right, the educated brother from the bank. He's the real head of the CMB.
This isn't a lawsuit against me. Why would I really give a damn?
Jed, you're mentioned in a federal lawsuit, bro. When are you going? At what point? I'm being serious. This is a serious thing I'm asking you because you know I'm filing against you in federal court. You know I'm not playing.
I've heard.
And here's the crazy part, Jed. You know enough about me after a year to know that I don't play. You know, at what point will you stop taking these type of law?
You got to stop this grandeur that I care about you. I don't look at you. I don't pay attention to you. Normally, whenever
do you care about yourself?
I totally do. So
do you care about INA?
But
do you really care about INA?
I want you to know this, man. I don't care about you. I don't follow you. I don't pay attention to you.
Bro, that's irrelevant. We're not talking about, I didn't ask you how much you cared about me.
I'm talking about them talking about all y'all as a group. I don't think about you all as individuals because you all are all one conglomerate of clouds to me.
And that's why you be upset.
Why am I upset?
You want what I have.
What do I have to be upset about? What
do you want have? What I have.
What is that?
Where'd you get Replay Gang from?
Why you bringing up old shit?
Where'd that come from? Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get Early Morning Crew from? EMC. Where'd you get that from? Who'd you get that from? Nobody?
These are jokes.
Nobody? When'd you get a soundboard?
Things.
You want to be me, Jed?
You think that all of that is about you?
You're jealous of my community?
Totally.
All of this. Oh, man. Jed, this is why you be mad? Hold on. Let me show you why you really be mad.
I'm totally jealous of you.
This is what upsets you. Stuff.
I watched you take how many weeks to raise $2,500? Do you know that is something that I don't even have to worry about raising that. I can literally call that in a day.
Jed, you only raised $1,000. You just admitted on video that the $3,000 you raised for a building in Harvey, you're not even doing a build no more.
We are still going to build a home for the culture, but we don't have to do things quickly. We're still waiting to get our 100th member. We got a new member last night, but we're waiting to get our 100th member to do our launch. And that 100 people are going to work very valiantly and very strategically with me for us to get our home. We're still going to raise $100,000 for the home of our national family for the culture INA. Nothing that I said that we were going to do, we're not going to do.
A few moments later.
This is about for the cultures and INA's commitment to fighting for the recovery of this community. We wanted to put our headquarters here. I wanted us to put our headquarters here. We've pivoted away from that because of the current climate with a few people. And I could just see us needing to have significant insurance on our facility from arson. We just decided at this point, we're not going to try to get a brick and mortar headquarters in Harvey, Illinois.
What kind of shit is that?
When am I getting my money back?
Do you understand that what I just said? I don't have to raise it. I can call that in a day.
But you can't.
How come I can't?
No, you can't. Jed, you're not juiced like that.
Okay. So anyway, I'm not getting on here to like.
Okay, let me ask you one more question. We ain't got to go back and forth. Let me ask you one more question.
But you think that I'm.
Let me just. Jed, we agree to disagree.
Let's deal with the facts here. You're moving pretty fast. I'm letting you be the host of your show. But you just said that your case is not up for dismissal. That's wrong. Right?
My case has not been dismissed, Jed. Stop moving the goalpost. You said it was dismissed in its processing.
So what the Middies guy filed a lawsuit against YouTube. YouTube won the lawsuit. These people paid for this man to go and file this lawsuit. He lost the lawsuit. After losing the lawsuit, you get a certain amount of time to basically write why you think that it should not have been dismissed. Now, he was supposed to have gotten a hearing date. This is what the promise came in, that we were going to lose our channel. The first thing that I want you to understand is that this guy is so fucking dumb and these people are so fucking misled that they thought that he was going to get our channel taken from us through a civil lawsuit that wasn't even filed against me. It was filed against YouTube. It added Money Boy Trey, some other YouTubers, and me into a lawsuit saying basically to show cause we were agents of doing what he was claiming and alleging. But he lost the shit. So then after losing the damn lawsuit, he creates a goddamn follow-up saying, this is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed. And he puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. 5 minutes. He puts a lot of the same goddamn documents in it. And then the judge says, basically, fuck that. We don't need another hearing. We do not need another hearing. I'm going to make my decision. I have enough evidence and I've seen enough to know what I'm going to do. But let me help you out. If it was already dismissed, fucktard, when I say that the lawsuit is processing, I'm saying now the judge don't even want to see your dirty, dusty, fat, stupid, busted ass. He's going to make his ruling without you when he's ready. There is no date aside. It's assigned. It's processing, ho. You lost. And our channel is still here. And when you keep on looking at all of these promises that are being made and nothing is happening, that should tell y'all everything you need to know. That's why they are not to be taken serious.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Based on the court's actual proceedings and the content of the video, Jedidiah Brown's commentary on the legal status of Hall vs. YouTube, LLC, 324 CV 04071, is a misinterpretation of the court process. Here is what Jedidiah Brown appears to be talking about and how it relates to the docket entries. Jedidiah Brown's claim versus the docket. Jedidiah Brown's central, repeated assertion is, he lost the lawsuit. He states that the plaintiff had to file a document saying, "This is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed," and that the judge responded, "Fuck that, we don't need another hearing. I'm going to make my ruling without you." Docket event. Jedidiah Brown's interpretation. Correct legal meaning. May 5, 2025 order. He lost the lawsuit. The judge granted YouTube's motion to dismiss the original complaint. This is a loss of the first attempt, but it was without prejudice, meaning he could try again. Plaintiff's filing. May 27, 2025. He creates a goddamn follow-up saying, "This is why I think I shouldn't have had this case dismissed." The plaintiff filed a first amended complaint as allowed by the judge. This is not an appeal or a motion to reconsider the dismissal. It is a required correction to continue the case. Vacated the 3rd of September 2025 hearing. The judge says, "We don't need another hearing. I'm going to make my ruling without you." This is a procedural scheduling change. The judge decided the pending motion to dismiss the new complaint would be decided based on the written documents alone, per Civil LR 7-1, B. It simply means there is no live argument, not that the case is instantly over. Overall status. It's processing. Ho, you lost. The case is processing. The court is currently considering YouTube's motion to dismiss the first amended complaint. The case has not been dismissed with prejudice, and no final ruling on the current complaint has been issued. In summary, Jedidiah Brown is attempting to characterize a preliminary, non-final dismissal of the first complaint as a decisive loss of the entire case, and he mistakes a routine cancellation of a hearing for a final judgment against the plaintiff. The case remains in litigation.
You saying it's
Bro,
not
that don't
correct?
work on me, bro.
Is it been dismissed or not? That's the question.
The case is not dismissed, Jed. Stop lying and stop
Would
moving
you
the
do me a favor
goalposts.
and read
Did
the
you
judge's
tell your
comments
people
on
that
May
it was
5th?
going? Did
Did
you
you
tell
read
your
the-
people? Did you say that it was deciding to be dismissed or that it was already dismissed?
Could you read the judge's ruling on May 5th? Please.
I read it crystal clearly, and I followed the instructions, which is why the case is dismissed.
And you read
You're
it
not
for
making
us.
sense,
You have
bro.
The receipt. Read it right now, please.
You're not making sense.
No,
You're
I'm
moving the
asking you
goalposts.
to read
Look,
the
Jed, this is
judge's
Jed, time
ruling on
out.
May
First of
5th.
all,
You're not
Jed,
gonna
show
do
me
it
some
today
respect, bro.
because-
This is my show. I'm not getting all that of
You're
character
not gonna
calling
do
you
it.
out a name.
But so
I
all-
ain't
hey,
Jed. Don't over talk, bro.
I'll read it for you.
Can we be adults? Stop.
Shay Hall Sr. is a content creator who operated several YouTube channels.
Nigga, you think you run shit over here for real? You understand they can't hear you, right? Do you understand? We can't see that. Turn your chroma key off. You're doing too much right now. You're doing a whole lot right now. You're doing too much, and I don't play these games, Jed. This shit don't work on me.
You can't keep getting away with this.
Was this you at the Jeffrey?
Huh?
Was this you at the Jeffrey?
Huh?
That meant the what?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Is that you at the Jeffrey? That ain't you in that camouflage.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Is that you at the Jeffrey? That ain't you in that camouflage.
No.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Hey, but you do know what though? I've been there.
Is that you?
I've been there several times, but that's not me.
Oh, okay. I just want to know if it was you. That's it. I don't care what you do on your side quest, Jed.
What does that matter?
It doesn't. I just want to know if it was you.
Did you read the judge's ruling?
All I be wanting to know is if you tell the truth or not.
Do you mind reading the judge's order?
What the Jed? I've already read it on air. Everybody over here has heard it in full. They heard it in full already, Jed.
Missed.
No, it wasn't, liar.
That's what it reads.
Why are we still, Jed? What is post-trial reconsideration?
You won't even acknowledge it. So, because guess what?
There's nothing to acknowledge, Jed. I put the paperwork on the fucking screen.
It's going to be revealed.
Let's pull the paperwork back up, Jed. Okay, let's pull the paperwork up, Jed.
Conclusion.
There is no conclusion, Jed.
Claim is dismissed.
You're full of shit, Jed. It's public and people can just see it on the screen. It's on the screen right now. There is no dismiss. Here goes Kelly Noel right here trying to get it dismissed. Right here. Here's her exhibits. Here goes my fucking reply. You act like you don't understand how court works.
I explained
you said it was dismissed and you lied.
Dig your own grave, because that's what I said.
Jed, if you think I've done anything but embarrass you at this point, it's wild.
Reconsideration, as
there is, you're lying. That's not a real thing. That's not a real thing, Jed.
My ruling. That's what it says. It says DeShay's copyright claim is dismissed.
That's the one count, you dumb motherfucker. This fucking count was because I filed my copyright after filing the lawsuit. What about the other 4 counts of torturous interference, Jed? What about the other counts, the ones that actually matter?
With YouTube, what do you think
this nigga act like I didn't say this shit at first. This is the type of liar he is. Y'all see it in real time. Jed, the difference between me and you are a liar. Look, we're not gonna do just this silly back and forth. We're gonna talk about actual stuff. Jed, what tangible thing did you accomplish in Dalton?
But the women.
What does this mean? This is
what tangible thing did you accomplish in Dalton?
I don't want to talk about that. All right. Your case.
All right, bet. So when you went out to Vegas with that guy for investigating, when you was investigating old boy, what happened in the investigation out in Vegas? How come he ain't arrested yet? Why haven't you got that predator off the street?
I thought our channel was going to be shut down because of this case. I still have it. What's that about?
Jed, at the conclusion of this case, you will not have a channel. And this is how stupid you are. Don't duck service, Jed. Hey, look at me. Don't duck service.
That you're going to get them to do what you're bitching about to someone else, fool?
Jed, just face it, nigga. I was smarter than you thought I was.
What you're
hey, nigga. Hey, you should have just did what you was gonna do, nigga.
For them to be sued on that.
Hey, nigga, you learned. Hey,
you don't even
make Facebook. It comes after this.
That's why you can't talk respectfully, just like
that. Facebook come after this, cousin.
Very respectful, and so you.
What tangible thing did you do in Dalton?
Let's go first.
Hey, how come you was talking about crashing out over a nigga that was convicted over touching kids and being in bed with kids?
And jumping out the window defending a pedophile definitely isn't going to help your credibility. And now that we all know what type of monster Justin is, when you go back and watch that news clip in the proper context, it's pretty creepy.
Peter's telling us teens have been reaching out to him through social media. They're looking for an outlet to share their trauma.
Yeah, your boy Justin was looking for an outlet to share something else.
This Saturday afternoon, he's hosting a youth event at the Space here in Lawndale from 2 to 6 p.m.
And at this point, we all know how one of Justin's events will turn out.
I believe I'm a man of faith.
Yeah, just like the ones you see being brought out in handcuffs.
Goal is to provide a safe platform for teens to open up about their grief, pain, and loss.
Grief, pain, and loss is all they're going to experience if you leave your kid alone with this pedo.
It starts at home, and it's going to take us to save us.
More like it's going to take somebody to save those kids from this pedo. Now, while Jad was over there trying to think of ways to get back at Martin was busy over here trying to expose Justin and to keep a bunch of other kids from falling victim to this pedophile.
People, more allegations are coming out. Sexual allegations are coming out. They're coming, people. They're coming. And we got to ask ourselves a question. Is Mr. CCC, the crime chaser, Chi-Town crime chaser, is he upset because he got caught? Or is he upset because he's sorry? Which one is it?
Oh, it's definitely because he got caught.
I don't know if Tyrone got children, and to my knowledge, I don't know if Jed got children. To my knowledge, y'all cannot make the community accept a pedophile.
Something no community should do. And you shouldn't have to tell somebody not to defend a pedophile.
And to put it on yourself, well, an attack against Justin is an attack against me and Tyrone. You can't do that, brothers. You're setting yourself up for failure. There are other things that finna come out, and I don't want you guys to look bad. Y'all need to stand down and let this investigation roll, because it's rolling.
Even though Jazz been nothing but disrespectful to Martin this whole video, Martin was still mature enough to try to warn Jed not to ruin the little credibility he had left by defending a pedophile. But instead of Jed taking his advice, he decided to double down and bring Justin on his live with him and try to make him into a victim. Check this bullshit out.
Tyrone, just like me, we posture ourselves to be supportive with him because of the work that he does. And I want this video to start there, because even to this day, I appreciate the work that he has done.
Yeah, the only work he's done is traumatize a bunch of kids.
I also want to say that I have now had phone calls and I have heard people explain to me in their opinion what Martin Johnson's real problem is with Justin. And it was about the title of crime chaser.
Something you would have think he would have found out before he started a bunch of bullshit.
But I've heard today greater understanding because it's about the name and not being mixed up. That's cool. But as black men, we don't communicate well. So me and Martin should have had that conversation.
And they probably would have had Jad not been too busy clout chasing.
This is, at the end of the day, while we're waiting on Tyrone, at the end of the day, y'all, this is our community. We got too much shit we're losing to be playing these stupid ass games we playing. And there's real stuff on the table. And we can barely get people to pay attention to the real shit. And what's crazy is that the real shit affects everybody, for real.
And here's Jad dancing around the subject just to keep Justin from having to ask her any questions.
I had lies that were hurled against me, and Martin Johnson played on that shit. And then they exploited my very mentally ill cousin.
You are a stone cold diabolical liar.
Yeah, he tried to claim his cousin was mentally ill to discredit her in the past. And as you can see, that didn't work.
But allow Justin the opportunity to respond to what we've said to him and for what he knows he must do.
And I will definitely do that, but I need to be very specific for the live so that people can understand.
I've never seen one person try to cover up for a pedophile so hard in my life.
And I also told Justin, I'm not coming on here. And I'm not gonna be nice. I'm not gonna be easy.
Now just spark up and watch how your boy treats Justin nice and easy.
My team was able to find out the details of the case, and one of the things that Justin was not forthright with was that this was not a female, this was a male.
And that sounds like Jazz kind of party. And the way he's defending this pedophile right now, I bet when they were on the phone, he promised your boy Justin.
We all take us a hot bubble boiled water bath if we have to.
You looking at the face of two whole weirdos.
And in that, I asked him, why would you be deceptive or lie about that? And it became clear that it was because of a fear of further judgment because of his attraction. And I don't think, based on our dealing with him, that his attraction is to children. I think that his attraction may be somewhat to the same gender.
This dude was convicted of meeting up with children, not other men. This dude, Jedidiah, is a fucking clown.
And if everybody got on this motherfucker and told what they did, nobody would be an advocate.
And now it's just implying that he and the rest of the activists are doing fucked up shit behind closed doors.
Because when everybody who wanted me to die, when I had that gun in my head, y'all don't understand what that was about.
30,000 people in Patillion to commit suicide. I don't know people that do stuff like that.
Well, I can name a couple of goofies.
When people were saying I stole Kanika Jenkins' mama money.
Again, if you want to see that for yourself, go check out the activist playlist.
When people was accusing me of raping people, molesting my own child.
And there he goes running with that old scam again. He didn't have a child. He was using his cousin's child to get donations and GoFundMes.
That once again, my little cousin was using my child's image to scam people. When my son actually died, there were several GoFundMe pages made in his name and his image, with people thinking that it was to help me, and I didn't even have any idea that they were even made.
Nothing is ever so bad that you can't come out.
Being convicted as a pedophile is something that you can't come back from. Sorry.
Because y'all know who I am. Y'all know Jedidiah speaks the truth. And y'all know who I am. And I'm telling y'all that let he who without sin cast the first stone.
Yeah, fuck that. You should throw a stone at this pedophile and the two dumbasses that are defending him.
When you're bitching about yours,
how come you was fighting with a nigga convicted of gang rape?
All right, let's.
You was fighting with a nigga convicted of gang rape, my nigga.
We're gonna go back now.
Did you not fight Kamal with a nigga that was convicted of gang rape? It's on video, bro.
At the special afternoon meeting, trustees voted to fire 2 township employees who were placed on administrative leave last week. One of them, Supervisor Tiffany Henyard's boyfriend.
With Henyard a no-show, trustees Chris Gonzalez, Carmen Carlisle, and Stephanie Wiedemann met in the Thornton Township boardroom, separate from members of the public who watched the meeting via live stream in another room. That measure in response to last week's brawl in which Henyard herself was seen racing into the melee.
For today, it's fine. Let's let everyone calm down.
Henyard's boyfriend, Kamal Woods, was in the middle of the dust-up, and at the meeting, trustees voted to fire him from his township position leading an at-risk youth program, in part because of his involvement in the fight.
We have to be mindful of how we speak to each other. And I think as an employee, you have to be extra mindful.
But trustees say Woods, who declined to comment on his firing, was already under scrutiny. Last week, the board voted to hire an independent auditor to probe his work, and that of another employee also fired at the meeting.
Were they doing any real work for the township?
Well, that's one of the things we're, definitely looking into.
The next township meeting is Tuesday of next week, and it's unclear if the public will again be in a separate room. In South Holland, Eric Hong, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Did I fight Kamal with a what?
Did you fight Kamal with a man convicted of gang rape?
Which is why Dalton residents were shocked when we showed them what we found online.
Oh my God. Don't they supposed to do background checks before they allow these people in these kind of positions?
One would think, right?
Yes.
That's because Redmond is listed as a child sex offender on the Illinois State Police Registry. He served 24 years of a 50-year sentence for taking part in the brutal gang rape and beating of 2 young girls in the Roseland neighborhood in 1991. News reports at the time say Redmond was one of 4 young men who kidnapped the girls and took them to an abandoned garage where they were sexually assaulted and beaten with boards and guns.
I would be terrified to know now if he had come to my house to do a code inspection. I would be terrified.
That's crazy. I don't know. He won't get in my house though.
Did I fight Kamal with a what?
Did you fight Kamal with a man convicted of gang rape?
Does that have anything to do with the fight?
Who says that when approached with such a question? If you ask me, the answer is no.
He was convicted of
gang rape.
That he explained.
He was convicted of gang rape.
What does it have to do with the fight?
Oh no. He was convicted of gang rape, Jed.
What does that have to do with?
He was convicted of gang rape. You jump Kamal with somebody convicted of gang rape, bro. This is why I be laughing at you trying to have this moral high ground. You run with gang rapists.
What does that have to do with the price of tea and trying to shame?
Why you sucker punch Amir like that and celebrate it like you did something? Why you sucker punch that nigga like that?
Your case is gonna be dismissed.
Why did you sucker punch him like that?
That's why you're dealing with me every single day.
If you such a truth teller, why every question I ask you duck? I got a million of them, Jed. You want me to put more of them on record?
I'm jealous of you,
Jed. What happened to the 30 bands from Kanika Jenkins?
Insulted, offended.
What happened to the $30,000?
And this is what I want you to get.
Hey, what happened to the $30,000, bro?
Why you bringing up old shit?
What does that have to do with the price of tea and trying to shame?
Why you sucker punch Amir like that and celebrate it like you did something? Why you sucker punch that nigga like that?
Your case is gonna be dismissed.
Why did you sucker punch him like that?
I'm walking on the block I'm working on. What are you here for? Right, exactly. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Get back, bro. Get back, bro. Get back. Get back. Get back. Yo, take some of my boy, y'all. Take some of my boy. We got it.
You see why we have the orders?
And there you have it, a total shit show.
How do you square away being bisexual with the Bible, Mr. Man of God? I thought you was a preacher. How do you square that away?
He muted me again?
How do you square away the homosexual shit you be doing with? How do you square away the Jeffrey pub with the Bible?
Didn't the lady say I sold my board? Oh shit!
How do you square away the Jeffrey against the Bible?
It sound real good. I am on the late night crew and he mad because I got his ass right here. I'ma hand it to you. Wait a minute. I got proof now. So your case wasn't dismissed? Hey, your case not dismissed, Shay. I got proof. I got my receipt.
Hate it.
Put it on the screen. Show everybody your proof the case is dismissed.
So the judge
show everybody proof that the case is dismissed.
Filed motions to reconsider. But an idiot. I know.
Nigga, this feel like a fever dream. No, this goofy ass nigga didn't think that he could come over here and bullshit the truth teller.
Shay, how do I send something to you to put on the screen? Would you do it?
Jed.
I don't know how to screen share, man. I'm not tech savvy. I'm not.
You're not.
I'm not at all.
Really not.
I know. It's fucking
Jed.
terrible. It's fucking terrible.
The paperwork is on the screen.
Okay, so
everybody in everybody that can
answer any question you have.
Hey, nigga, you not over talking me. When I'm talking to the audience, nigga, you be quiet, nigga. The fuck wrong with you? Anyway, like I said before I was interrupted by this bitch, you can just Google this case date. You can Google all this. You can just Google this and you can see how much of a fucking liar this nigga is. That's all you got to do. Now, as you were saying, nigga, like, nigga, you not over talking me on my show. I'm not going for that, bro. Yes, I muted you because you don't over talk me.
Night. Fuck you.
Run, nigga. Oh, you muted me? Run, nigga.
man. Fuck that.
He gonna cry in the car.
You weak ass. When I say weak ass, you say bitch. Shay, all of y'all niggas say bitch. Weak ass bitch.
When I say weak ass, you say bitch. Weak ass bitch. Weak ass bitch.
He said he was there because he was running for office.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, I guess he thought he was gonna get me in some kind of I didn't even understand that. Is this you at the Jeffrey Pub? No, sir, it's not me at the Jeffrey Pub, but I've been there several times. And have I not already talked about what I identify as? I can go anywhere I want to go. And guess what? I was running for alderman in that ward. It will behoove me to make sure that I'm in every establishment there.
Nigga, you gay. You can't fuck for votes, nigga. I think that shit gotta be illegal. That's gotta be voter fraud. Fucking for votes has to be some level of voter fraud, nigga. Damn, nigga. So you couldn't get the community. You had to go down there where them niggas was rolling. The only way you can get niggas to vote for you is if they rolling. I feel you.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I've been at the Jeffrey Pub too. I miss that place. We should all meet up there. Y'all niggas is down bad. Now they in the fucking chat talking about, yeah, they want to make fun of the Jeffrey. We can all meet up at the Jeffrey. Oh no! You niggas is down bad, nigga. They all trying to plan a group trip to the Jeffrey to make Jed feel better, nigga. I won the day, nigga. I got this nigga chat to plan a group trip to the Jeffrey, nigga. Shout out to Random News, nigga. We won the day, my nigga. I'm still eyeing a 10 toes down for sure. You know that's where you took a loss, nigga. I'm still eyeing a 10 toes down, nigga. That's the talk you have on the way home after your nigga got his ass whooped. Hey, you still my nigga no matter what, bro. Down bad. Down bad. Nigga, this is the funniest night of all time. Nigga, I don't even rewatch streams, Jed. You could bet your bottom dollar, though. I'm watching this one back. That's
I know they're talking about me in there. Fuck them hoes. Fuck them.
Wrong button. So I'm going to leave it like this. Because they said, I'm big. I'm not big mad, I'm blessed. God's best. Fuck the rest. I'll pass this test. And when we do it, then we'll get dressed. And real soon I'll be launching my organization. Cause for the culture is coming, giving love and living, reclaiming our crowns, our vision. I'm telling you, there's no opposition. They are ineffective, they can't make me move. What you need to understand, I'm not mad, I'm sitting here rapping with the beat and I'm in my groove. Fuck them.
But I like coochie. I don't know why they want to, I get coochies. I mean, I like it. I like coochie. I mean, I do. It's great.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Kobe's 81. Kobe's 81.
We appreciate
Kobe's
y'all for tuning
81.
in. Out the mud. Zach Randolph, Rashad McCown, Cemetery Larry. We did it.
Out the mud.
Shit. Up with my team.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Okay, up right there. It is a Cadillac, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Love ya.
See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out.